Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? YouTube is lagging. YouTube, please don't lag. I need you to work, please.
Do you have a mother?
And yes, I have a mother. But wait a second. Why is YouTube lagging like that? Let me refresh the page, just in case. But hopefully things will work out. We'll have to wait and see. It doesn't seem to be working. Why? Let me find another way to find whether or not this is working. Ah, it is working now. Okay, perfect. If everything is working, that means I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello. And hello, Ktosh. I see that you're having fun with your, with all the redeem points. I hope you're doing well. And you wrote Bro's parents are older than Bro. That really doesn't make any sense, but okay. At the very least, once again, just like yesterday, you at least sent a normal message at the start of the stream, so it's a good thing. I am proud of you. I hope I won't be disappointed like I was yesterday. We'll have to wait and see. But hello to you. Once again, hope you're doing well. I myself am I am alive, and that's already quite good, right? It's already a good thing. Yeah, no, I am extremely tired because I am once again working on a 3-hour sleep schedule, which is not great. And yesterday I managed to take a bit of a nap before the stream, but today the world decided that I did not have the right to rest. So, unfortunately, I am extremely tired. But I do wish to continue the story of Reverse 1999, which is exactly what we are going to do today. And hopefully we'll manage to finish by tomorrow, because I'm going to be honest, since I'm very tired, I don't know if, or rather, I don't know how long I'll be able to stream today. I will try to hold out for as long as I can, but if I do feel too tired or something like that, I will probably end the stream at that point. But you know, yeah, we'll see. And hello, Accelerator. How are you? Are we alive or dead inside? Kind of both, I guess. Kind of both. We'll go with that. And how about you? Hope you're doing well. Until she wrote Sage X2. Yeah, I have a good feeling about that one. I know it's kind of you, Ktosh, because I saw the profile picture of that person, and yeah, I saw it's the same image that you used to use. So you know. Oh, and hello, Archer BLW Blow, perhaps. I hope I'm not butchering your name, but hello to you. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Wait. My brain is starting to work at the moment, so yeah, kind of like a diesel engine. You know, it's slowly getting up to working condition. So hello to you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for raiding. I hope you had an enjoyable stream before this. Just call me Archer. Okay, thank you. Wait. Because I do have one problem, is that I don't have my regular chat. I'm using the stream manager from Twitch, which I don't really like, but I can see your messages. Hello to everyone. Hello, Ricky Runs. Hello, Chip. How are you guys doing? And hello, your host, Aiden, as well. Hello to all of you. Welcome to the channel. You've caught me at perhaps not the best day. Because I am extremely tired today, but I still decided to stream. So yeah, my brain is kind of dying, like even worse than the usual. So I will try my best to entertain you however I can. Doing all right. Was watching Archer play a series of Dusk for the first time. Ah, so you tried you tried a series of Dusk for the first time. That's actually kind of funny, because I tried to do a series of Dusk once months ago, and I never touched it again. So it's interesting that other players are trying these kinds of things for the first time as well. unless you are a new player, and in that case, then there is a good explanation. I am not a new player of Reverse. I started week 1 and I still haven't completed anything in a series of Dusk. I hope you managed to complete your run. Pretty fun. Okay. Wait, too many messages at once. My brain can't compute. Reverse the and hello, Timax. How are you? I hope you're doing well. And I can see that my multi-chat in OBS does not work, so that's great. Because for some reason, I use a streamer bot usually to see my chat, because I also stream on YouTube at the same time, so to see both at the same time, I use that. But today decided it didn't want to start. You know, it just didn't want. So yeah, I'm kind of stuck with that. Reverse all day, every day. Yeah, Reverse is great. Reverse is an amazing game. I actually do like it. I'm a bit of a roguelike freak. Started a month ago. Okay. Over a month ago. Okay, so yeah, you are a relatively new player compared to the age of the game, I suppose. Though technically speaking, the game is also quite not old. Young, that's the word. God damn it. But interesting. I mean, the roguelike mode is it seemed fun, it seemed interesting, but maybe I just didn't want to read all the buffs and all of that. Not gonna lie. And also because the first few runs do take a bit of time, which is normal because you have to discover everything. Except I didn't really have the time to go through all of that when a series of Dusk started. And then it just stayed there. And I didn't really look at it again. I just left it there. Kind of like the same thing with the 3 doors. You know, the uh, kind of like puzzle minigame, still in Reverse. The kind of like puzzle minigame where you skate around with a mini Vertin, I guess. I don't really know how to describe that game mode. But same thing. I did it once. I completed the first time it came out, and then I stopped. I like a series of tasks when I have the time and energy to. But I did it recently for the Babel skin. Wait, there is a new Miss New Babel skin in the series of Dusk. Oh, come on, don't tell me that. Now I have to do it. I really like Miss New Babel and her gameplay, so no, no. That means now I have to do it. God damn it. And the skin is great. And I guess that this is just a guess, but I have to complete the things like in sequence in order to get to her skin as a reward, right? Because there were several installments of a series of Dusk. Yep, okay. This is going to take me forever. Oh no. And I hope that OBS doesn't crash. It seems to be kind of fine. At least these past few days it didn't crash. So I think I found the way to not make it crash. Sorry, Abiel, but I got a raid and run lunchtime. Take care, mate. Hope you managed to create the courage to farm the battle skin. Thank you. Once again, thank you for the stream. And as we say in France, bon appétit to you, Archer. And once again, did I already say thank you for... Yeah, I said that. My God. Okay. Thank you once again. Thank you for the follow as well. Very lovely. And bon appetit to you. And I hope you do get some rest because streaming is fun, but it can be tiring as well. And by the way, hello, Limul. I was reading through too many chat messages, so I kind of fumbled everything and didn't manage to say hello to you. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna be later. I guess you're gonna be back later, Ktosh. But very well. Where was I? It always baffles me how Miss New Babel is so beloved now. People reroll their accounts when they got her before her Euphoria. I mean, it's because before her Euphoria, she was kind of difficult to play, man. I mean, can't blame them. Yeah, she was pretty meh before. Like before, there was no real point in playing her unless you actually liked her as a character, of course. But otherwise, in terms of gameplay, we had better sustains. It's just that. And on top of that, when you start the game, when she came out, with the very beginning of the game in 1.0, you tend to struggle with endgame content because, you're just new to the game, your characters are not properly built, you need to understand how the mechanics of the game work. And having a character that doesn't really protect you all that much, not really helpful, you know? But yeah, I do understand that people didn't particularly like her before, but her euphoria makes her excellent. That's the thing. Her euphoria makes her absolutely great. Especially if you pair her with Jay or Joe. I never know how I'm supposed to call him, Jay or Joe. I guess both, perhaps. But yeah, if you pair them together, they seem fantastic. I haven't had the pleasure to to play with that specific team yet, but I do hope that one day I will get my J someday, hopefully. Yeah, please not on a scam banner. Just please that. Please not on a scam banner. Like one of the most bricked accounts had P4 or P5 Miss New Babel. Goddamn. Want to see those accounts now? Yeah, definitely. Now they are no longer bricked, are they? Now it's they built a house, but it's a beautiful house, a castle, a tower, should I say? Even a tower worthy of Miss New Babel. I always say J. I mean, I also say J because that's what's written on the banner, right? But I've read many people online calling him Joe, and I know his name is actually Joe, but yeah, J is the diminutive of Joe. Yes, but does I mean, is it really a diminutive? Because when you write it, yes, J is shorter than Joe, but when you pronounce it, it's the exact same thing. In terms of length, I mean. It doesn't make sense. It's not a diminutive, at least not when you're speaking it. When you're writing it, yes, but doesn't really make sense. Too bad we got the baby instead. Yes, we did get the baby. Didn't you win in the scam banner? Yes, I did. But that's the thing. I've been extremely lucky. So that means that at some point my luck will run out. I know it. Because it has happened to me before. Like I got really lucky in Honkai Star Rail, won 3 50/50s in a row. Guess what? I lost the fourth, and it has happened over and over again. And the worst part is that I got extremely lucky in the scam banner with Mercuria and Kakania. I also got lucky in this scam banner between Jay and Tuesday. I managed to get Tuesday in the first 10 pool, so yeah, I was very lucky. And the thing is, I started playing Ash Echoes Global very recently because of Chip, actually. Because Chip made me, forced me to start playing Arc Knights. And Arc Knights, unfortunately, wasn't really for me, but it scratched the itch, for playing tower defense in real strategy. And so I started playing Ash Echoes Global, and I love the game thus far. It's been really good. And I've been extremely lucky, like so goddamn lucky. I don't fully understand everything in the game. I've been playing the game for like a few days, but I got like, let me see. I did 110 pull on the limited banner of a character, and I lost my 50/50, but I got a 6-star character. And then 210 pulls later, I actually got the limited character. Then there is something else called memory traces in the game. It's kind of like the equivalent of gear. Sorry, gear in the game. It's kind of a complicated system, but you can pull for those. And likewise, in the first 10 pull, I again lost my 50/50, but got a 6-star. Or for the memory traces, they are called SSR in terms of rarity, So yeah, I think I used up all of my luck these past few days. So I think I'm done right now. And hello, Zhigzhit, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Where was I at? I got lucky during his banner winning the 50-50. You're talking about Jay, right, Ricky Runs? You managed to get him. I didn't actually pull for him, unfortunately. I don't really remember why. I think it's the same same excuse as I usually had, which is I was saving for P5 Kakanya. And now I no longer have that excuse. Now I can pull for whoever I want, which is great.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
No, stop this torture. What is happening to you, Jigjit? Are you still feeling itchy and getting the feeling that, like an insect is biting you? Is that what is happening? Are you still eating sweets? Or perhaps the problem was indeed the shower gel, right? Much confusion because of Ash Echoes Global? I mean, Ash Echoes Global, you can remove the global part. Global is just because it's the global server. But Ash Echoes is a complicated game because it has very different mechanics. Because there is no leveling characters. It's really, really complicated to explain. And without actually showing you, it's going to be very hard to actually tell you how it works. And to be fair, I don't understand fully how it all works. But I'm just enjoying the game. And yes, Chip, there was voice in the game. There is voice. It's well, for now it's Japanese voice, but apparently Japanese voice is going to stop for some reason. At least on global, apparently, Japanese voice is going to stop, but a CN voice will continue. That being said, apparently the JP version of the game, the Japanese server, still has a JP voice. So we more confusion, right? Ricky Runs mentioned confusion. There is a lot of confusion surrounding that game. To be fair, it's not really doing all that well. Like it's not like the most well-known game ever, which is quite unfortunate. So perhaps it's a decision in regards to budget cuts, which would be kind of sad, but it is what it is. I'll explain after work. And did you get the Kakanya skin? Yes, I did. I did get the Kakanya skin. Of course, I got the Kakanya skin. I mean, I have never spent, I do actually spend money in reverse, mostly to buy the monthly pass. And whenever you buy the monthly pass, you get 300. They are not clear drops. They have another name, but the premium currency, basically. And I've never spent those, so I had quite a few of them lying around there. So I got the Kakanya skin, and I also bought the battle pass, this version, because I wanted to get the Mercuria skin because I think it looks lovely on her. So I did spend a tiny bit in the game at the moment. Crystal drops. Okay, yeah. I knew there was something about drops. The clear drops are the um, premium currency that you use for pulls, but then you have crystal drops to buy clear drops or to buy skins, I guess. But yeah, too many currencies. But good work. Good work. Yeah, good luck with work. I hope it goes well. I hope it's not too tiring. Yeah, that game sounds confusing. Personally, I'm waiting for Black Beacon to come out. I have seen an image of Black Beacon. Wasn't it you, Chip, who sent an image of Black Beacon with Walmart Blade? Wasn't it you? I'm calling him Walmart Blade because you mentioned Blade about that character. I don't know who that character was in the Discord. Yeah, that Blade at home. Yes. I don't know who that was, but I saw the name of the game. It was Black Beacon, right? So the game has not come out yet. I have never heard of it, which is why I know nothing of anything. What type of game is that? Well, I mean, I assume it's a gacha game, but what kind of gacha is it? Is it an action RPG? Is it an RTS like Arknights or Ash Echoes? Hack and slash. Oh no. Oh, hack and slash like Zenless. Okay, I was thinking of Diablo for a second there. Hack and slash like Zenless. Oh god. Well, my reply will still be oh no, because these are exactly the type of game that I like. Wait, let me look up online what this is. Ah, shit, I can't look things up online because otherwise I can't see my chat. God damn it. Streamer bot, why aren't you working? Ah, shit. Well, you know what? I will take note of this game. Um, Black Beacon. Though I don't know if I can start yet another game. I just started Ash Echoes. I don't really want to drop it yet because I feel like it has potential. But yeah. Where was I at? Ooh, you got the Kakanya skin? Yes, and I'm waiting for a rerun for the Isolde skin, and that way both waifus will have their skins. Hopefully, at some point. And by the way, I had never noticed that because I don't usually, what do you call that? I don't usually buy skins or anything like that. But I noticed that Kakanya's voice lines are different with her skin, which was a nice thing to see, I guess. Something that I wasn't expecting at the very least. The Melania skin in 2.6 is just criminally good. I didn't actually see that. I haven't seen the Melania skin. I don't think I can see it in game right now, not yet. They have to make an announcement, so I'll have to go online to find that out. I thought it was more like an action RPG with a 2-skill system and a burst. I don't know. It's also gacha action RPG. Yeah, I thought it would be a gacha given the fact that, you know, we saw the character that you sent in the Discord, I mean. So I assumed as much. What is the lore behind that owl? What do you mean? My little owl on my shoulder? Is that what you're asking about? It's just an owl. And hello, Swivy, by the way. How are you? Hope you're doing well. If you want lore on the owl, well, I like owls. And that's about as far as it goes. I really like owls. They are probably my favorite animal in general. And I like all types of owls. It's become a big part of my life, technically speaking, because for some reason I kept repeating it. I don't really know why, but it's also because I, at some point in my life, like it was over a decade ago already, but I was looking for a nickname, or not a nickname, a username to use in my online games, and um, and I don't remember how, but I stumbled upon an image of an owl. Uh, the owl just had its beak open and their eyes half closed, and it kind of looked like the owl was laughing. So I decided, you know what, it looks like a happy owl. And that's how my name came to be, just because of that. Because I decided to use that image that I found on Google years ago as my profile picture for a very long time. And yes, why an owl? What does it represent? Knowledge, intellect, calm. Yeah, that's basically the gist of it, which are usually, you know, the concepts associated to owls. And I just really like them. I like how pretty they are. I like how they behave. I like their extremely silent flight, because they are probably, if I'm not mistaken, they are the bird that is the most silent when they are flying, because they have special, like their feathers and wings are built different, just like like seriously, they are built different. They do not make as much noise as other birds when they fly. And I don't know, I just like God's design for owls. Feel like he made a great design for owls, you know. And because of that, my friends IRL, they tend to gift me things related to owls for my birthday or stuff like that. So I have a whole collection of owls at home. Like right now on my desk, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 owls just on my desk. They are tiny statues, figurines, I guess, and I have more on a shelf behind me. Like I have a lot of owls. And I really like those creatures. They are very, very cute. And on top of that, if I'm not mistaken, Athena had an owl as well. And I like Athena as a goddess. She was interesting. So that's the lore behind my owl. I don't have one. I have way too many. Probably. You know, you have the stereotype of the cat lady. Well, I'm the owl lord, I guess. The equivalent of lady would be lord. But I don't think in that sentence it's used as the lady, the noble lady. I'm the owl dude, basically. Uh, I don't have real owls at home. I live in an apartment building, so I can't have a real owl. I would love to have one as a pet. It would be lovely. But I know it would be extremely sad to live in an apartment building inside of a big city. I don't think that would be good for the poor owl. Wait, I missed so many messages, I think. What about Broccoli? Is she a DPS? I have no idea who you're talking about, Tosh. Which is quite unfortunate. So I don't even know what game you're talking about, what character you're talking about. So I can't really answer to that. Okay, the owl on the O of Happy Owl really looks like the logo of a game called Sly Cooper. Best game. I don't know about that. That game, I mean. I've never heard of that. Let me see. I can see that, but he's not. What do you call that? He's not an owl, and I can see that. But I will mention the owl in the O of my name that you can see right now is my own design. That's what I meant to say. I designed that myself just because I wanted to. So yeah, it's my own design, and it's supposed to be like the O itself. You know, you notice that there are several parts to it. There is the owl inside, but there is also something at the bottom, and basically it represents things that I really like. So the owl's at the center. At the bottom, it's supposed to be Batman's bat because I really love Batman as a character. And the circle is quite simple, but it's the best way to represent it. It represents Stargate, the series, the very old TV show. Well, very old. It's probably old for someone like Tosh, who is very very young. But Stargate SG-1 for the first series. Then you had Stargate Atlantis. Then you had Stargate Universe, and there was also a an animated series of that. But never mind, not the point. The point is, Stargate was my favorite show when I was growing up. I absolutely loved it. And yeah, so the O in my Happy Owl TV is a combination of all the things that that I really love in general. He's a raccoon. Oh, right. Yeah. I was looking for the word, but it didn't want to come to me. So thank you for completing the sentence that I had in my mind. So somehow you managed to read my mind. He looks funny, Sly Cooper. I mean, I've heard of that name before, I think, but I've never played that game. Oh, Barcarola, you mean? Okay. Yes, Barcarola is a DPS, if I'm not mistaken. At the very least, that's how I understood her kit. She's supposed to be a DPS, and in a couple of patches, there will be another character called Aleph, who will be a good support for her archetype of teams. So if you want to pull for Barcarola, you can, but you might have to wait until you get Aleph as well. I don't know how her damage is in terms of like right now. I don't know what teams you would play her in right now without Aleph. I mean, not to mention their heads turn 180 degrees. Yeah, that's also very impressive. It's kind of freaky, not gonna lie, but it's also very impressive. You know, it's really nice. They are natural born hunters. They are really good at what they do. You know. Um, It looks wonderful, but the owl looks like the logo of a very well-known travel company. Oh shit. Oh god, no. Am I going to be sued for copyright? I promise you, I designed this thing just like myself, right? I didn't get inspired by anything in particular, and I did not try to copy anything. Do you mind sharing with me the name of the travel agency that you're talking about, Lemul? Because to be honest, I don't really know any travel agencies. Oh, do you mean TripAdvisor? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks like an owl. That's why, right? It doesn't look exactly like that, right? TripAdvisor. Yeah, no, it doesn't look the same. It's just it's an owl. It's not the same thing, but I mean, there aren't like that many ways of drawing an owl. You know, you will draw the eyes, you will draw I don't know what they are called in English, but on some owls you see some feathers pointing on their heads, which they are not ears, but they kind of look like their ears, but they are not. They are just feathers. In French, we call them aigrettes, and that's how we make the distinction between hibou and chouette, because we actually have two words for owls in French, and the two words they are not really scientifically accurate in terms of of a definition, but hey, don't ask me how or why those two words came to be. Where was I at? I'm older than you. Sure you are, Aktosh. Keep thinking that. Aleph isn't that critical. Voyager is. Well, either way, I have neither. I mean, I don't have Aleph because he's not out, but more importantly, I do not have Voyager. And I don't really intend to pull for her. If there is a banner for her, I think there is, right? You can select a Euphoria companion or something like that. But yeah, I don't really intend to pull for her, even though I think she's interesting as a character. Uh, I see the chip, and I saw how you completely abandoned 37 chip on Discord. I saw that. We talked about it. You abandoned 37 on Discord. How could you do that? How could you do that to her, man? 10 pull won't hurt. At some point, they will start hurting, you know? I do wish to keep enough to guarantee at least for Tutu for this patch, because, I do need Fatutu for my team. But yeah, you can use Barcarola right now with Voyager, Flutter Page, and a healer. Oh, nice. Okay, so I mean, I already have Flutter Page, which is why I said nice. But overall, I'm not going to pull for for Barcarola. I decided to skip at the end of the day. It looks like TripAdvisor, yeah. The same, but different type of logo. I see you've watched the Real Japan channel, I think, right? Isn't this where same, but different comes from? Like where you have two dudes, one speaks English, the other one speaks Japanese. Isn't that where that is from? Or is it... well, I know that sentence, that phrase, same but different, from that specific YouTube channel, but it might come from somewhere else. That I do not know. It's actually called aigrettes in English as well. Ah, cool. That's nice. That will make my life easier to remember, because as I said, in French it's also aigrette. It's a slightly different pronunciation, very different writing. We write it Aigrettes. We like our letters in French. But it is basically the same word, so nice. That definitely I enjoy. No, 37 wants to check out 6 on the Aperon Island. So she's just on a vacation, and it's on her own volition that she wants to. Keep telling yourself that, Chip. Keep telling yourself that to justify abandoning her in the middle of the storm. When she lost all of her school of Aperon, like pretty much everybody died. 6 was on the verge of death. Sophia was, we know what. I was going to say Sophia was hot, or she became hot, because I really like her redesign once she joined Man is Vindictive. So, Sophia looks great, but she also abandoned her, like everyone is abandoning 37. Sad story, man. Sad story. give in to Gamba. One pull won't hurt. I mean, one pull certainly won't hurt. I have to check how many pulls I have. What do you call that? Left. And if I have enough to guarantee for Tutu, technically speaking, I need to guarantee other characters for the next patch as well, I think. I don't know where that phrase comes from. Well, there is a channel on YouTube called Real Japanese, I think, or Real Japan, something like that. And they do shorts. I think they also do other types of videos, but I just saw them in my short feeds. And they're kind of mocking Japanese, but not in a mean-spirited way. It's just that a lot of Japanese words, like they are exactly the same, but for completely different definitions, right? I'm trying to think of words in English that work the same, but I can't think of any. I can think of some in French, but that's not really going to help you. But yeah, things like that, they kind of mock Japanese a bit. But it is done in a funny way. And I really like that channel. I should subscribe. I don't really know why I didn't. I don't really think about those things usually. Where was I at? Hey man, careful with the spoilers to the new peeps here. Are people new to reverse here? Where are you guys exactly? In terms of the story. Sorry if I spoiled you about anything. Forget about what I said earlier, you know. But who is where in terms of the story in reverse? I need to know. What can I say and what can't I say? Wait, I am mistaken. It is ear tufts. Egret is a species of birds. Egret is also a species of birds. I see. Well, it became more complicated than we anticipated, doesn't it? I'm starting doing this story in reverse again, but I can't even reach the boss in 20 cycles. Am I cooked? Probably. 20 cycles to kill a boss? Which boss is it? What team are you using? What character are you using? And, well, are you using them properly? Because I personally never had issues with the story missions. I know this is my own personal experience and it cannot be generalized, but as far as I know, you know, the story missions are not really that difficult. Right, how built are your characters? That is a good question. Are your characters underleveled compared to the boss? Because that is something to take into account as well. Done with everything, Ricky runs. Great, that means I can say everything. I mean, just so you guys know, just in case, we are going to go through the event story today. And in my opinion, the event story of this patch should have been a main chapter. It should have been a main chapter of the game because of all the lore drops that are happening in there. Like the story itself, to me, does not feel like an event. It feels like a main story because we have too many things happening that are tied to the main plot of the game. So just to warn people, if you don't want to get spoiled, it's not like I don't want you to watch me, of course, you know, but I'd rather warn you that, yeah, given what we'll do today in reverse, it might spoil you in terms of story if you haven't completed everything. So yeah, this was a general warning. I hope that helped. Done everything possible to do in the game. Okay, good. At least there will be 2 people that I won't spoil. 3 people counting Swevy because he has no idea what is going on. Because Swevy has never played reverse. Okay, at least you know, Swevy, I can't spoil you if you don't even understand what's going on. So it's a good thing, right? And I believe Chip is also up to date with the game. So there are at least 4 people that I'm not going to spoil, which is good. Wait, how many of you are there? 14. Oh shit. That means there are at least 10 people I might spoil. God damn it. Well, I don't really have a choice because I'm going to go through the story, you know. Can't reach the waves because the story only really picks up in difficulty in the Elusive Lestele chapter. Right, it's chapter 7, 6, 7. I keep confusing both. No, it's chapter 6. Chapter 7 is the rhymes. It's a German word that I can't remember exactly, but it's a German word, which means something sad, but I can't remember what it meant. But yeah. Elusive Lestele means shining stars. Yeah, I googled it as well. Verine Samt is the other chapter. Yeah, it's chapter 7, right? But I keep confusing both of them, chapter 6 and 7, because in my mind, they are kind of like one huge chapter, you know, because everything in there happens in the same town and all of that. Where was I at? I'm pretty new and I don't know shit about the game, so I use the quick load. They're all level 40 right now. The quick load. I don't even know what that is. And I've been playing the game for a year. A year and a half. And I don't even know what the quick load is. I just select my characters. Yeah, I kind of wish the story was a bit longer. It felt cut short. Do you mean the what do you call that? The this patch story, this event story? Do you mean that one? Where was I at? You should read the characters you have and their cards and what they do. Yes, Timax's advice is right on the money. If you want to beat the boss, you need to understand how the game works. It's not something that we can really help you with. We can recommend team compositions and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, you are the one who will have to learn how to play the game. I'm just watching the event story little by little because I don't have that much time. Okay. Rhyme cited the other chapter. I don't know why I can't remember what number the chapters are. I do remember the chapters numbers, and Varime site is indeed chapter 7. Et le Sevan le Stele is chapter 6. The one that Ktosh mentioned is chapter 2, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or is it chapter 4, he said, act 4. He mentioned something, act 4, fourth act. Okay, so it's chapter 4. Chapter 3 is about the children. Chapter 2, what was it about then? Because I know chapter 3 is about the children. Chapter 1 is the start of the game, right? So, I'm missing a few chapters here and there, I guess. Lonely. It is lonely, but it is really that in English. I feel like it is more accurate in French, but oh well. In French? In French, it would be solitude, then, I suppose. If I'm translating lonely. If I'm translating the rhyme sound, I have no idea. Solitaire. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, solitaire and lonely. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's not exactly the same thing. I don't know how I would translate it in English though. It isn't really lonely. Yeah, you're right. There is a subtle nuance there. Gacha players read. Yeah, I know. I know. We try. We somehow try, but we never manage to properly read. Reverse players not beating the allegations there. True. I mean, I myself, there are things that I don't read in reverse as well, like the A Series of Dusk. I didn't want to read all the buffs and all of that. Yeah, I didn't really read. So yeah, these things happen. Chapter 1 is Druvis, so chapter 2 is Schneider. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Limil. Yeah. Chapter 2 is definitely Schneider because I know the chapter 2, stage 3 is green oranges. I won't say anything more than that for anyone who might not have done the thing, but I know that because it's a stage that I farm regularly, and if you know, you know, right? So yeah, chapter 2 is definitely Schneider's. Wait, I will check, and you might want to start the fucking game because you have new viewers and they might want to see the gameplay. And Timex responded, let the man yap. Yes, indeed, let the man yap. And I will start the game as usual, you know. But I like taking my time to chat with chat, you know, to just yap with you guys. It's part of the stream, you know. Sorry guys, but we are quite like this. Yes, we do yap quite a lot. There is a reason just above my head you can see just yapping. I put there, I put that there for a reason. It's because we yap a lot here. But I feel like, you know, it's more, it's nice. It's nice to talk about everything like that. The second act is called Tender is the Night. Right, you're right about that. I do remember that now. So thank you, Ptosh. As per tradition says, an hour of yap and the rest of gameplay. Yeah, usually that's how it goes, you know. Solitaire just gives a stoic impression of being lonely. It is lonely without the sadness and with more stoicism. True. True, because solitaire is more of a choice, whereas lonely is more something like solitaire. You know, it's well, I don't need to explain that to you, of course. I think, but just so others can understand, solitaire in French it means lonely, but it's by choice. Usually, it's someone who chooses to be alone, basically, and to stand alone. Whereas being lonely is what do you call that? Yeah, there is a nuance of sadness. There is a what do you call that? A there is a bit of emotion there that is negative, whereas solitaire doesn't have that same thing in French, at least. I don't know what this conversation is about. We are talking about the meaning of Verheimsam. I believe it's supposed to be pronounced Verheimsamt, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't speak German. I will have to ask my brother. He speaks German fluently. But yeah, bathroom breaks not included. True. I mean, my breaks last for 3 minutes, generally speaking. So I feel like it's pretty okay. 3 minutes every hour. Well, I don't go to the bathroom every hour, but we take breaks because of ads. So we take 3-minute breaks every hour. I know no German or nor French. Well, at least you have some French people here. So if you have questions about French, we can help. If you have questions about German, well, I can ask my brother, like I said. Feel free to ask some French lessons here by using channel points. Yes, true. You can ask me to teach you things in French. I just remember searching for rhyme sound and finding Friedrich Nietzsche, someone who wrote a book. He's more than someone who wrote a book. He is a philosopher, and a rather well-known one at that. But yeah, the whole chapter 6 and 7 were very much ingrained in that time period, because that's chapter 6 and 7 happened around the First World War, and that was when Nietzsche was alive. And likewise, you can hear Kakania speak a lot about Freud, and same thing, he was alive back then. And there is a lot of those guys' theories and way of thinking ingrained into those chapters. Nietzsche is the one who brought nihilism. I think you might be right, but honestly, it's been a while since I've read anything about Nietzsche. Let me check on Google. Well, problem is, whenever I open Google now, I can't see my chat, so and it's way too long to read. But he is, or was rather, a classical philologist, turning to philosophy early in his academic career, according to Wikipedia. But what exactly did he work on? Come on, please. Wikipedia. Oh God, the Wikipedia page on him is very detailed. So I invite you to read there. Oh wait, have you seen the new Regulus statue figure? No, I have not. There is one Regulus statue. Oh, I just typed Marcus. No, I just typed Regulus statue, and it pulled up a Wikipedia page for Marcus Atilius Regulus, consul of. He was a Roman statesman back in 267 BC. So wrong Regulus. Let me add reverse 1999. Images. Oh, it's actually very cute. Is it an official one? Like, is it made by the game? Are links allowed in chat? Nope, unfortunately no, because I used to have way too many bots dropping their own, what do you call that? Links. It's a word that you use yourself, but for some reason, my mind couldn't even say that.
According to the judgment of the oratory,
why are you going to jail, Ktosh?
We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Satru ain't here, so go ahead. You can't. Auto moderation is going to delete your message automatically. Because I didn't used to have a Satru on hand all the time when I started streaming, so I had to. I used the auto mode for that. Where was I at? I love the Kakanya alt id ego alter ego. Right, it's a Freudian concept, yes. And Limil, you asked what it means. It's the concept of God damn it. It's how your mind is supposedly divided into three parts. It's oh my god. Can I find it? Can I find how it's translated in French? Perhaps I don't remember the exact word. Oui, c'est le moi, le soi et le surmoi. Something like that in French. I had classes about psychoanalysis when I studied psychology, but it's been a while, number one. And number two, I did not particularly like psychoanalysis because there was a lot of things that were not great about it. Where was I at? So it is the angel and demon one that influence the thinking. Kind of, yeah. You could see it as that. It's actually more complicated. The theory is actually quite well elaborated, I guess. And given the knowledge he had at the time, I understand where he is coming from with that. But he got a lot of things wrong, unfortunately. He was proven wrong quite a few times. And he had very dangerous treatments. The one thing that I do remember, because it kind of shocked me when I learned about that in my classes, is that Freud used to treat his patients with cocaine. He was giving cocaine to his patients, and well, I guess in a way he would cure them of their mental illness because they would die. Basically, they would become addicted to cocaine and eventually they would overdose. So they no longer had any mental health issue because they were dead. So yeah, kind of complicated there. It's not made by Bluepoch, but I'm pretty sure it's properly licensed. Ah, nice. Okay, it's cool. I wish that they made plushies as well. I want plushies. Of all the games that we play, I want plushies of all of them. Where was I at? Where do I find those artifact things in reverse? There are no artifacts in reverse. There are no artifacts, echoes, or anything like that. So there is no need to farm for those. Wait, you're a side grad too? Yep, I do have a degree in psychology, which did not help anything in terms of career, but I do have one. Like the angle is the society standards, ego is the your understanding and logic, alter ego is your instinctual pulses. Yeah, something along those lines. I do believe that you're right. What about resonance? Um, resonance only use materials like regular materials. There is no system like gearing system in Reverse 1999. You just farm for resources and level up things. You level up your resonance, you level up your psi cube, you level up your character. That's it. Nothing more than that. No RNG. No nothing. Just build up your characters. It couldn't be easier. um. I mean, can't be depressed if you're high out of your mind, I guess. True. True. This is absolutely true. Bro, this chat time flew right by. It's been 50 minutes. Yes. Oh, shit. And I can see that some ads are going to run. So I am going to keep yapping for a bit, but I'm going to launch the game at the same time. The ads will run. And once the ads run, what will we do? We'll do something. The story. That's what I meant to say. We'll do the story. 1905. And where is Reverse? Reverse is here. I really don't like not having my chat the way I usually have it, but well. I think the only way to get my streamer bot to work would be to restart my computer, which I can't do. Otherwise, it breaks my my stream. So that's great. Even the weapons are psi cubes, which you can get either from the shop or during events, where doing the event gives you the currency. You can then buy stuff. Yeah. The equivalent of weapons in Reverse, they are given to you for free. Like, you don't have to do anything. Well, you have to play the game, but it will give you the weapon of the limited character that is out at the moment. Where was I at? Okay, I gotta go now. Bye. It was nice yapping here. Goodbye to you, Limil. Bonne soirée, bonne nuit, non, bonne soirée, ça marche. Il est que 19h. But good night to you. Good evening, I suppose. And thank you for joining us. It was lovely having you here. And yes, it was indeed lovely yapping like this. Let me switch scenes to Reverse's scene because I have launched the game. I am doing things, guys. I promise you, I am doing things. There you go. Perfect. And while the ads run, I will just do my dailies and keep yapping. And after the ads are gone, I can start the story, right? Let's. There. I did not want to click on my wilderness. God damn it, me. There you go. The ads have started. Once again, just doing my dailies, and the story will start once I once I'm done with my dailies for starters. And I'm too lazy to keep going with the production bits because I already bought everything I wanted, and I have like 4 million Jigjog coins. Is there a point to continue this? Should I really continue? I see no ads. Congrats on that. I believe, yeah, we mentioned it yesterday, but well, was it Timax who doesn't see ads on Twitch but get double the ads on YouTube? Or was it someone else? Because I have the opposite issue. I don't see ads on YouTube, but I see ads on Twitch. So nothing makes sense anymore. Just start to drop it. Yeah, I feel like I'm probably going to drop this because I have everything I wanted to get, so I don't really know if there is a point in continuing farming and exploiting those poor animals, those poor critters, you know? It's kind of sad for them. Me who has barely touched the production part of the wilderness. I don't know what to do there. I have to say, the production in the wilderness has not been well implemented in the sense that it hasn't really been well explained to the players, in my opinion. It just dumped you everything in the face, and you just had to deal with that.
The light that illuminates all. Dark embrace. Eliminate target.
Although, have you got everything on the Babel rewards? Do you mean like the kind of handbook where you have to complete specific missions? Is that what you're talking about? Let me go check. I do believe, yes, I have everything in there. Critters rights? What are you? Some sort of critter? What do you mean, Swivy? The critters should have rights, right? They are alive, right? Yeah, are you talking about this? Yeah, okay. I do have everything in there. I've got even the excellent critter with the triple S markings, you know, exam thing. I do have everything. I'm still confused, will be forever confused. It's honestly not that complicated. The gist of it is you have a few buildings. You have your critter dwelling, which is where your critters can rest, right? They can rest when they are tired. Then you have your manufacturing area where you can manufacture things. These things you can just produce things. Well, right now I'm not producing anything because it's done with its cycle. But you can produce these items thanks to some critters. You slot the critters inside the buildings and they work for you for free, which is great. And then what do? You trade, basically. You trade your items, these things, and you trade for jig-jog coins. And when you get enough jig-jog coins, you can buy stuff in the wilderness, such as these things that are sold out, so I can't actually show them to you. But it's basically just more decoration for the wilderness. Just hate auto-select products. I mean, yeah, you can do that, but when you do that, auto-assign critters. I did assign my auto-assign critters. I don't really like this assignment, but fine. And auto-assign products. Prioritize products with the lowest. Sure, yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, that's the problem when you prioritize that. It's that it selects one item only. I like to build a bit of everything, but I suppose this is fine. I don't really care. Because like I said, I have everything right now, so there isn't even a point. Wasn't paying attention? God damn it, I explained everything. Well, to be fair, you're not missing a whole lot. The only thing that this little bit of update in the wilderness does is give you the ability to expand your wilderness a bit. So if you're not really interested in the wilderness in the first place, then it doesn't really matter. Critter labor is the best labor. True, because they can't complain. Well, technically they can. I assume if they want to complain, they will just try to eat you. So, do be careful. I did, but I feel like it's not that helpful. Yeah, in my opinion, it is not really that helpful, the auto-select products. It doesn't work all that well. Usually that's for endgame critter slaving. What do you mean, the auto-select products? I prefer manually choosing these things. Oh, and by the way, I did the latest mains bulletin. I did it yesterday. Can I see the team that I used? Wait, I should be able to see it. I'm not going to do it again. This was the team. Don't ask me why Isolde is here, but she was here. And just so you guys know, this is a DPS, right? Lucy is a DPS. Anjanala is a DPS. Isolde, I don't really know what she is, honestly, in terms of what do you call that? Of role there. But can you take a guess as to who exactly did the most damage out of all these characters, right? Let me show them to you again. Guess who made the biggest contribution in terms of damage out of all of them? Let me guess, Kakanya. Yes. Yes. She did like 40% of the damage all by herself. I mean, she's P5, so it does explain shit, but still, it's kind of insane. The woman is a tank, a healer, a buffer, and a DPS. This is why I love her. She does everything. She did a lot of damage in my run too. Yeah. She does she always does really well, especially in Main's Bulletin, because the boss at some point will start hitting extremely hard. Like in this specific version of Main's Bulletin, this boss, in round 29, it one-shotted my Lucy, and in round 30, it one-shotted my Anjonala. Well, those rounds, they went like they went. That's fine. But previously, he would deal a lot of damage to my characters, which means that you can stack more empathy on Kakanya, which means she can deal damage back. And that's great. Like sometimes she would one-shot a phase completely. It's just insane. Kakanya is insane. And I think I could have gotten even more if I had a better team, like the cheerleader, like Chip mentioned, for Isolde. If I didn't have Isolde, I think I could have had even more damage, more than 2.7 million. Is there a point in there? No, but I find it funny, you know? To be fair, that thing does a lot of damage, and if you had Isolde, Isolde's up, buff up, then, well, double the damage. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. What does Isolde's buff do exactly? I don't remember, because it's actually been a long time since I've played Isolde. Because I never really found a place for Isolde in terms of teams. I guess if I get Jay, maybe she could work with him. Probably. But even then, I feel like Isolde's damage is very low, in my opinion. Or perhaps it's just because I don't have enough burn stacks. Maybe it's just that. So maybe if I do get Jay at some point, it will be nice. Who knows? Isolde's debuff, reality debuff, down, and crit res. Right, but that is her debuff card, right? That is not her ultimate. I believe that her ultimate gives her stacks, right? In order to enter the special state where she does a follow-up attack automatically at the end of the turn. Her ult gives, buff gives everyone 1 stack of rousing morale, basically guaranteed crit. Ah, I forgot about that part. Ah, well, I suppose that's relatively good. But, wait. I mean, to get back to what Chip was saying, you're right, she debuffs reality defense, right? Why? Why would it be reality when Kakanya is a mental damage dealer? Well, she's not a damage dealer, but she's mental. Why would Isolde be debuffing reality? Bluepoch, you had a wonderful opportunity to make those two characters play together. Bro, you're Lucy. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, it works with Lucy. That I know. But Kakanya, why can't Isolde and Kakanya work together? You know, man, even in gameplay, like seriously. And Anjo as well. Yes, Anjo is also a mental type damage dealer, but this is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the wives, right? Isolde and Kakanya. They couldn't be together in story, and now they can't even be together in gameplay. Seriously, Bluepoch, why? Nah, she's just flexing her new garment to Isolde. True. This is exactly why I took Isolde in this team. It's just so that she could see that Kakanya thought of her and dressed with her colors, you know? I don't have damage cards. Is it better to use 1 damaging card level 2 or 2 cards at level 1? Depends on the enemy, but technically speaking, 2 cards at level 1 will deal more damage than 1 card at level 2, right? If I'm not mistaken. The multiplier is lower. It's not actually double the multiplier for a rank 2 card is not double the multiplier of a rank 1 card. But in specific situations, you would want to use rank 2 cards. It really depends on the fight. Even in gameplay, the girlfriends can never make up. Yeah, honestly, I'm sad now. But I had realized that a long time ago, but now it's all coming back. My sadness is all flooding back, you know. Also, garment buff is real for real. Yeah. Hikanya was cute and classy in her regular clothing, right? Her regular insight and all of that. And now she's kind of hot as well, you know? Very well dressed. Anyway, let us start the story finally. After 1 hour and 17 minutes, let us start the story. Otherwise, we'll never get through it. Clashing genres, an opera house, a radio station, and the pulse of forgotten tunes. Let us start this. Depends on the character, but usually the multiplier buff goes up. Does it? I thought it didn't. Might have to check that one out. My bad. Oh, wait, game, no, please. Oh, come on. Seriously, game? Are we starting like this? Where you're skipping lines without my consent? Where is my consent? Why didn't you ask for my consent? The air is buzzing with anticipation. Regulus stands on stage, cheering and dancing in a lively twist.
Hello, Free Breeze! Listen up, all my rock and roll stars fans and wannabes. You lot are in luck, because you are about to experience the greatest, grandest, most radical rock and roll party of the era. Now get up on those feet and drag those little legs of yours on deck, because it's time to get those old bones jumping. Just think, folks, one day you'll be sitting by a fireplace telling your grandkiddies that you were here. This is the night you become a legend.
Well, I guess she really knows how to hype up a crowd, right?
Ciao, Regulus!
Barcarola bursts into the room.
Well, if it isn't our star musicista.
This isn't what we agreed on. I thought we'd make our preparations together.
What preparations?
Barcarola pats her chest as she tries to steady her breathing.
To begin with, we must do a survey of our guests' musical preferences, then prepare a song list to match. Then we must carefully organize our transitions to optimize the flow of the concert.
Yeah, I don't think Regulus works that way.
Wait. Arrangements. Concert. What are you on about? This is rock and roll, love. A proper rock and roll party.
No arrangements? No song list? This isn't what I was taught to do in Cremona.
Yeah, but keep in mind Regulus is not from Cremona.
As musicians, we have a responsibility to ensure that every listener enjoys an exquisite and seamless experience. We must allow them to savor the emotion and artistry of each piece.
Sounds a bit stuffy, doesn't it? Come on, no reason to get all hung up on the details. Music is freedom. The only thing that matters in rock and roll are the vibes.
Now that I think about it, it kind of reminds me of what we learned yesterday at the last stage that we did, you know? The conversation between Grace, Fatutu, and Barcarola. Barcarola fled Cremona? Was that the name of her city? Wait, let me check. Yes, Cremona, okay. She left Cremona because she felt like they were too strict with their old traditions and only wanted to, you know, the people there only wanted to do one thing. It was violence, and violence, basically. And here, Barcarola, in comparison with Regulus here, Barcarola is also set in her ways. She wants to do these arrangements, playlists, and all of that, whereas Regulus is more of a free thinker, right? So it's kind of like, it's kind of as if Barcarola became the Cremona to Regulus. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm trying to say, because I don't think I explained it properly, but I did my best, I promise you. Her Cremona lessons start to falter after hearing those. Her Cremona lesson... what? Sorry, I'm not sure I understand what you meant. I guess I'm the one not understanding anything now. God damn it me. Regulus clearly holds no space for unnecessary formalities. well, I think she holds no space even for necessary formalities. There is no formality with with Regulus. Everything she learned. Well, Star supporter after hearing those, everything she learned. Yeah, she learned everything in Cremona, but she also kind of rejected Cremona. But she still applies the lessons that she learned there. It's an interesting paradox, in a way, kind of. I mean, it's also understandable, but still.
You don't use your brain. You feel it in your heart, babe. Guess your miserable old music teachers never taught you that, eh?
Probably not, no. Barcarola furrows her brow, but eventually her expression relaxes.
Fine. But just to be clear, next time we do it my way.
Cheers, love. You're an inspiration to musical directors the whole world over.
It's kind of insane how Regulus always gets away with doing whatever she wants to do. Because usually there is always one character that is going to tell Regulus, don't do that, and she's still going to do it. Kind of like, you know, when she was on the school of Aperon's island, right? She wasn't supposed to pick things up from the ground, she did it, and Oletiaus came to attack them. And she mentioned eating or drinking coffee, which contains well, it's made of beans. And I think that's how 37 ended up eating Regulus's head, right? Anyway. But she always gets away with it. She always does whatever she wants. Flattery is often more effective than any incantation.
You can find the record player in the locker backstage.
Regulus immediately darts backstage. Fab? Turn off the lights. Connect the sound system, check the stylus, pick a record, position the tone arm, raise your hand high, and get ready for a...
Is this what you call heavy metal?
Holy shit, she wants to play heavy metal? Oh wow. Well, I guess Jigjajit might like it. I don't know about the people on the cruise ship, if they might like heavy metal.
What's that? No. First up is an iconic taste of psychedelic rock. But I haven't even found the power socket yet.
Well, perhaps you should have found the power socket before you turned off the lights. Like, seriously. Never mind. It's about to play Slipknot. Maybe. Let's go heavy metal. I mean, I don't really know if they would have liked it. I would have been curious to listen to some heavy metal. I don't typically listen to that type of music, but I do enjoy some songs from time to time. But no, unfortunately it will be psychedelic rock, and I'm not even sure what that is. I mean, I know it's rock, but psychedelic somehow. I can't think of exactly what it is in terms of genre of music. There are too many genres of music, and I keep getting everything confused. The clanging of metal echoes from the lower decks, growing louder and clearer. Psychedelic rock is very bendy. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Bendy? How do you... What? Describing a type of music as bendy. Okay. What? Bend over. Still not that, Ktosh. Still not that. Then an eerie, otherworldly shrieking follows. Wait, why? Followed by what feels like an earthquake. While the guests exchange uneasy glances, Soneto has sensed that something is amiss.
Timekeeper, those sounds are familiar, aren't they? Metallic percussion sounds, sprinkled with screams of pain.
Is our game turning into a horror game? Is it because we mentioned Five Nights at Freddy's yesterday?
His Manus Vindicte.
Ah, of course. Those blackened, bizarre metallic creatures rear their heads once more. A torrent of metal instruments surges up from the stairwells to the lower levels, like oil gushing out of a pipe. Well, see, Recurrence, you seem to be disappointed that we don't get to listen to metal music, but there is still metal somewhere in there, you know. It's not music, it is just metal, period. Honestly, I really like when Bluepoch makes horror-inspired events. That's like their bread and butter. Yeah. My favorite event of all time... there is competition, but I really like the Tooth Fairy Jessica Bloney event, A Nightmare at Green Lake. And the other one is not a horror one, but it was the Farewell Rayashki. I absolutely loved Rayashki. Beast counters plants? Yes. If I'm not mistaken, beast counters plant, plant counters star, star counters mineral, mineral counters beast. And then separately you have intellect and spirit that counter each other. Bro is holding a triangle. Out of all the musical instruments. Like you can see Barcarola playing a very complicated instrument, right? And this dude just holding a triangle. In music class, I used to love playing the triangle because it was the easiest instrument to play. I didn't really have to think about anything when playing that. The sudden commotion sends the guests into an uproar. They huddle together, whispering nervously to one another.
What? These persistent pests again? Which hellhole did they crawl out of this time?
Don't worry, Signora Regulus. I won't let them disturb your rock party.
I think there is bigger concerns than the rock party. She stands calmly but fiercely before them.
You oafish barnacles are ruining the atmosphere and scaring our guests. I very much doubt you're doing this with the approval of Captain Grace. You should be working in the engine room, not making noise up on deck. Have you all forgotten the Seafarer's Code of Conduct?
They appear unmoved. The Foundation's investigators step forward, immediately taking command of the situation.
Sinetto, Regulus, get the crowd out of here. Get ready to engage with these Manus thugs.
Understood. Miss Barcarola, I'll ask you kindly to step back from these brutes.
Please, Signora. There's no need for alarm. I know they may look a little strange, but they're just engine crew. They work here.
Yeah, we actually know a bit more about them, and they're not just engine crew.
And as such, as our musical director, I have some authority over them. Moreover, it is my duty to ensure all our guests have a safe and enjoyable stay.
Wait a second. You are the musical director. Okay. How the hell does the musical director have some authority on the engine crew? Why? In what world does that make sense? What? Why would she have authority over them? Like, the fact that Captain Grace has authority over them, and notwithstanding, you know, the fact that she's part of Manus Vindictae, just because she's the captain, it makes sense that Grace would have authority over the engine crew. But Barcarola? Why? She knows and trusts, sure. She's kind of like a trust me bro kind of girl. To be fair, it's something that I've thought of Barcarola ever since we started the story. It's just that she seems to overstep the bounds of her role, in my opinion. Like, she's a musician or a musical director here, but she behaves like someone who is not just a musical director or a musician. She behaves like, I don't know, someone who's not that. It doesn't really make sense for me, you know? Oh my god, there is so much work at work. I've been working on multi-layer boards for 4 hours. Oh god. When does your shift end? I hope your shift ends soon, right? Hopefully. I do wish you good luck. I start to feel sick of it. Yeah, after 4 hours, I can understand why you would.
Now I see how the Manus kept themselves hidden.
It ended? So you're finished. You can finally go home, right? You're finally free. Patutu quickly finds herself trapped amid the restless crowd. She stands on tiptoe, dazzled by the countless overlapping shadows and rays of sunlight.
Is that Barcarola? What's she doing over there?
Amid curious and astonished gazes, Barcarola gradually approaches the dark mass of Manus followers.
If you've come to be entertained or perhaps for some music lessons, I would be more than happy to assist you in the crew quarters later. However, your musical talents will not be needed at this time, as we already have a scheduled performance.
Sister, stop thinking about music. Not everything is related to music, you know that, right? I don't think the engine crew has something to do with music in general. I'm not saying that engine crews can't play music instruments. Of course they can. But, yeah, not everything is related to music, girl. I don't want to go there tomorrow. Well, part of me wants to say, if you don't want to go there, then don't. But that's not really how work works. Can't just do that. Can you call in sick? Maybe. Hopefully. Perhaps. And hello, James. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. But yeah, thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. No heed is taken. Instead, a hammer is raised high.
Stop them!
Aha, fighting time. I don't know what that is about, but oof, take care, fam. I think it's too much work. Let's see, what team am I supposed to use? Right, I will grab back... yes, I do have a mother. Still. But my mother is still there, she still exists. I hope it won't change anytime soon. Let's see, mineral. I guess I can... oh, never mind. I should swap you. I will grab my Kikanya because she should always be there. And I will grab Vila just because of the... Well, she's not going to play here, but I just really like Vila as well. Should I keep you? I mean, I suppose, why not, Anjonala? You're strong regardless,
Which
so
of these dolls
it
shall
will
we
work.
attend to first?
Casting incantation, trigger homophones. For every one additional incantation, we get more homophones. What are those? When casting at least 3 incantations of the same type within a round, trigger homophones. Oh shit. Well, that's not going to go well for me. Because I'm going to cast very different incantations. So, too bad for the homophones levels. We are not getting any of those. Now then, let's do some channeling.
Perfectly understood.
Shall attack you. Some attacking
Another
and
jump
some
is newly
channeling.
made this year. Do
I
have
guess
a
I
little
could have
faith
done
in me, Master.
two channels. Because why? Well, does it really matter? Yeah, no.
Let's get it over quick.
It doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah. Okay. Oh no! Come on! No! Junyangja, come on! I believed in you. You could have ended this. Oh, now I'm disappointed. Well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna kill him with
Don't
Kakanya.
worry. It's been proven safe.
Another jar? It's newly made this year.
No, please,
All in
Kakanya,
moderation.
don't prove me wrong. Okay, thank you. Because without any empathy stacks,
Great. Now back to the salon.
she does deal a lot less damage. So I was a bit worried there. But look, she's so pretty. I really do love her skin. I wish it were blue, because I do prefer blue, but purple is fine. And I know it goes well with Isolde, but still, I do like blue. I hope she'll get another skin that will be blue. And I guess a red one would be nice as well. I want so many skins for Kakanya. More and more Manus disciples fill the perimeter of the hall, surrounding those inside like trembling penned sheep.
Well, what's happening? Why are they acting crazy?
Because they've always been crazy. She stands resolutely, putting herself between the guests and the crazed Manus disciples, her heavy breathing condensing on the neck of her crackling box.
As the musical director of the Free Breeze, I can't allow you to harm our guests.
Once again, it has nothing to do with being a musical director.
Enough of your nonsense, foolish outsider.
Who is that? From the image here, is it Toa? A flash of cold light streaks through the air.
No! Popo protect!
Popo protect? Who is Popo? A shell-shaped ripple appears, deflecting the icy arrow.
Are you okay, Barcarola?
Fatutu darts out from the crowd, rushing over to Barcarola with no regard for the surprised stares of the Nukutai behind her.
What are you doing, Fatutu? That is an outsider. Have you forgotten your duty to your people?
And, her duty to her people include letting outsiders getting killed? A stern, familiar reprimand booms in her ears. After steadying the shaken musician, Fatutu nervously turns around. Her brother's figure looms in the shadows of the crowd. For the first time, this image deeply unsettles her.
No! Never! But, Kamutsa, this is not defending our home. And it doesn't feel like avenging it either.
I've noticed it, but I've been pronouncing his name Kamuta with a hard T, but it feels like, or rather when I hear Fatutu pronouncing his name, I think she says Kamutsa, like as if there was an S there, between the T and the A. Not entirely sure.
What we suffered was not these people's fault. There has to be a better solution to all this. This isn't our way. It isn't right.
Fatutu stares fearfully as her brother draws closer. As he comes into the light, she finds herself staring into a face that is both familiar and strange. Ah, he put on the mask, didn't he?
Kamutsa.
Yep, he did. God. Well. Kamutsa gently shakes his head. Inky black liquid drips from the seams of his mask.
Fatutu, we have no choice.
Well, yeah, you do, actually, kind of. To be continued? Yes, to be continued. Yay, we've completed one stage. Let's see how many stages we managed to do today. Because the more stages we complete today, the less we have to do tomorrow, hopefully. Medical records. We assure you that we strictly adhere to established medical standards. X Wednesday? Okay. Charlie, 43, seasickness, administered dimenhydrinate. Janice, 29, severe seasickness, administered dimenhydrinate. Kalaya? Kind of like Agalaya, right? So Kalaya. 17, seasickness. Patient refused medication, advised to open a window and get some fresh air. I guess Kalaya maybe was part of the Fatutu people, the Nukutai, right? Alright, I'm gonna bounce out now. Eyelids too heavy. Au revoir. Good night to you, Chip. Bonne nuit. I hope you rest well, and thank you for joining us today. But yeah, good night to you. And I hope you don't feel seasick. I don't think there is a reason for you to feel seasick, but who knows. It's really trying how afraid some 17-year-olds can be of taking medication. X over X, Thursday. I assume this is supposed to be a date, probably. Alessio, 33. Diarrhea from consuming excessive seafood. administered diphenolxylate, I guess. Advised bed rest and adequate hydration. It has happened to me. Feeling sick after eating excessive seafood. Well, it wasn't excessive seafood. I just ate seafood, and I was very unlucky because I was with my family and we ordered a boat-like structure where there was a lot of seafood to share. We shared the seafood. For some reason, I was the only one who got sick, so I guess I just got unlucky. Because usually I'm not sick when eating seafood, but well, it is what it is. Kalaya, 17, scalded by a water heater. Accompanying personnel were agitated and cursing. Calmed them down, cleaned the burn, and applied ointment. And these two never cease to amaze me. Last time I spent ages explaining seasickness meds, and now they talk about water fire boxes and hot pots. What on earth? Where on earth are they from? The Nukutai Islands. Saturday, received an emergency call from the crew informing me of an altercation involving 5 passengers in the dining area. Treated 4 with minor injuries and 1 with a light injury on the spot. The captain tells me that this wasn't caused by those shell-wearing lads this time. Still, with their bizarre and smug demeanor towards others, it wouldn't surprise me if they got into trouble one of those days. Tuesday. The baby's mother has been mentioned. Aira, 22, bloating, diarrhea, vomiting, high fever. Administered IV fluids, kept under observation. During observation, the patient showed signs of delirium, claiming the cruise had reached the new era and demanded to disembark and return to Nukutao. The shell on the patient's chest turned from white to red and developed numerous cracks. When questioned about this, the patient hastily hid the shell, and the accompanying person sternly rebuked us and changed the subject. I see. I knew there was a reason why I had to read all of that about diarrhea and all of that. It was all for, not Tuesday, for Aira. She was the important one. So she mentioned the new era, so yeah, right, the Fatutu people, the Nukutai, they know about the new era, but they don't actually know what it is. So, this is one thing as well, like, the Nukutai, they decided to follow Grace because she was there to help them when they lost their home, which is understandable. But then they decided to declare war on people they didn't know anything about, and they decided to follow her into a new era, even though they have no idea what new era it is. Like, what it is exactly, this new era. They seem to be willing to do things without actually knowing anything about why they are doing it. It feels strange, in my opinion. Nah, that's a skill issue? Sure, whatever, Josh. I'm not going to keep replying to your skill issue allegations because it kind of feels like that's the only word you have in mind. The baby, yes, the baby has been mentioned. And I think I've tried playing with Tuesday. I don't fully understand her, how to play her properly, to be fair. Well, I think my team wasn't the best. I had Sotheby with her, but I fear I may be lacking someone. I don't think Jessica can play well with her. Can she? Kind of, I guess. Probably, but not really. And I'm talking about non-Euphoria Jessica. And do you know what's like the average amount of stages in one act? Usually it's between 20 and 30 in main story missions. Chapter 6 and 7 tend to be more so around 30. I do believe that Chapter 7 is around 30. Chapter 3 was a bit shorter. I think it was like 16. But usually, yeah, it is around 20 to 24 stages. 25 sometimes, 26, things like that. So, these are the average numbers that I've noticed, but I didn't actually count them, right? So I'm not entirely sure. End of the Sun, a pitch-black ship enveloped in storm, rain, and hatred. I see. Well, I guess everything ends here, and everybody dies. Ah, great. And it's supposed to be a boss fight of some kind? It doesn't have to be a boss fight, but it will be a fight. The sound of scraping metal brings an end to the pumping rock music, painting a look of solemnity and fear on the faces of every guest. A lithe figure steps gracefully onto the stage.
We should raise a toast, one and all.
Ah, finally she makes an appearance.
For we're in luck's good graces to be aboard this ship.
Was that a pun because of your own name?
A ship? Perhaps one ought to think of it more as an art.
Does that mean that the storm is going to hit, but everyone who is on board the ship is going to survive? The guests exchange uneasy glances. After a long silence, one guest hesitantly breaks the silence with a question.
Just what are you getting at?
Oh, I get it. Is this some kind of surprise theme party, like a murder mystery? Is that right, Miss Barcarola?
Is this dude French? He kind of sounded like a French person speaking English. Kind of. Barcarola looks bewildered. The captain's sudden and strange appearance on the stage was certainly not part of any performance. At least, not one she had prepared.
No, I didn't plan for any of this.
You aren't entirely wrong, though, Mr. Matthews. For this is certainly a surprise, if not so much a party as a ceremony. Allow me to congratulate you, our honored guests. Each of you with your unique talents, resources, and powerful connections have earned a chance to join Manus Vindictae.
Yeah, but did they ask to join Manus Vindictae? Because, did they apply for the job? Because I don't think so. And once again, I will mention this, but Miss Grace's voice acting really reminds me of Tuesday's voice acting. I wonder if they have the same voice actress, perhaps, because they really do sound similar.
If this is some kind of joke, Captain, I don't find it funny. So how about you knock it off?
Yeah, he is
There's
French.
no joke at all. Unless you plan on throwing away your precious opportunity to join us in the new era.
He's definitely the French dude who was talking about cheese and wine yesterday.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Have you gone insane?
In their fear and anger, the guests make to leave, but a young man in a mask swiftly blocks the doorway.
How dare you blaspheme our savior?
Ah, Toa. I knew it was him. I knew I recognized the head earlier in this late previous stage. But one thing, I feel like he's very stupid for having put on the mask, but at the same time, I'm kind of happy that he did, because that means I get to kick his ass. And since I found him very annoying previously, then I'm happy.
Toa, ever since you put on that mask, you've been acting strangely, like a different person.
See, Salone, she was a more mature one, a more pleasant person than Toa. And she did not put on the mask. She has a brain. She can hardly recognize her dear friend at all.
You're wrong, Salone. I was lost after we left Melly, but now I've never felt so certain of myself. You must ready yourself for the mask trial too. We must all be willing to sacrifice to bring our people into the new era.
He proudly pounds his chest as he glares disdainfully at the trembling crowd before him.
As for these ignorant outsiders, they will never understand the depths of the crimes they've committed, or the punishment they deserve.
And then you ask him exactly what crimes have they committed, and he has no answers.
Calm down, Toa. Don't bother with these outsiders. They only care about themselves. Only the storm can bring the change we need.
With bizarre masks, fervent prophecies, and the clinking of misshapen shells, they perform their unannounced stage play. Its audience cowers together in fear.
Lunatics!
Timekeeper, it seems as though the islanders aboard are working with Manus Vindictae.
There's no telling what else the Manus have up their sleeve. We need to call for support as soon as possible.
But is it going to be possible to call for support, I mean?
But our communications are jammed.
Ah, well, there you go.
Regulus, are you able to reach Mr. Ulrich?
I should be. I've got no clue where he's at now. He dashed off with the roaring machine, mumbling something about sound wave frequency and nuclide R. Still, I might as well give it a shot. If I can still recall Laplace's internal frequency, that is.
Sinetto, we must calm the situation before things escalate further.
On it.
Orders are issued methodically. Grace watches with interest as a navy top hat moves through the crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I guess this is the first time Vertin will meet Grace.
Perhaps you have yet to understand what the storm really is.
No, perhaps we don't. Because I remember what you wrote in all the flyers. The Free Breeze is equipped with a double hull and the most advanced communication systems available, capable of contacting rescue and support under any circumstances.
Yeah, you really don't understand what the storm is, do you?
Yeah, and something about its stabilizing system. Why should we be worried about some heavy weather? Or were you lying to us?
Oh, the specifications of the ship are all very much true. No natural weather phenomenon could endanger us here. However, the storm I speak of is not a mere matter of churning wind and thunder. And no double hull, nor stabilizing system, could stand against it.
So, what the hell is this storm?
It is a cleansing. A deluge that will come to eradicate all the sickness of this world.
I guess it is, there was a reason why she called the boat, or the ship, an ark, and now she's mentioning a deluge. It's the whole Noah's Ark story and all of that. Reminds me of the movie with Russell Crowe. I don't remember the actual name of the movie, but it was about Noah's Ark. It was a very strange movie.
And an opportunity. A chance to reverse our course. All that is asked of you is an insignificant price.
You missed the chance here, Miss Grace. You should have said to reverse 1999. You should have said the name of the game, right?
Reverse? Price? What are you talking about?
In the 90s, veins turned into wires. In the 80s, skulls turned into geometric shapes. Oh, in the 60s, what fun we had then.
Man, this image is really creepy. Like, it's really creeping me out to see these people cut up into pieces like that. And yet they behave like nothing's happening, you know?
The entire world became a pop art spectacle.
Oh, I remember that. That was from chapter 1.
And Manus Vindictae have seen us through each one. For all these many years.
Oh, and I remember her. Ah, no, Arcana, come back. The crowd's murmuring, oh shit.
You're saying that the world is going to be transformed?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Something weird will happen to our bodies too?
You are exactly right.
And the Manus were behind all of this? Why?
That's an excellent question. Perhaps we can ask Arcana, please? Please, Arcana, come back to us. I've missed you. Where are you? We saw you for half a second there in the flashback, but if only you could be there for real. I have returned with a snack. Bon appetit to you, Ricky Runs. Wait. You were the one who snacked on rice and eggs yesterday, right? So is it still what do you call that? Rice and eggs that you were eating? Me, Ricky Runs? Oh no, never mind. It wasn't you, Ricky Runs. I'm getting things confused. Someone was snacking on eggs and rice yesterday. I don't think I was here yesterday. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I'm the one confusing things. Too many people can keep talking to me about snacks when I'm hungry, so it marks my mind. And I keep confusing things. But yeah, because for me right now it's actually 8 p.m, so it's the perfect time for dinner. But I don't like to eat on stream or while streaming, so I always wait until my stream is done before I eat, which means that I go hungry. I like fried eggs and rice. Ah, so you might get along with, well, whoever talked to me about that yesterday. I don't remember who it was. It wasn't Chip, that's for sure. Was it Timax? Never mind. If you are here, manifest yourself, please. Just so I don't seem like I'm a crazy person. Arcana, come in the bag? Wait, what? Why in a bag? I mean, right now she could be inside of a bag, technically speaking, given how we saw her the last time we saw her, quote-unquote her, right? Alright, I'll go eat then. Bon appetit, Ktosh. This time I'm eating yogurt with some fruit and nuts. Nice! Nice. Bon appetit to you. Ricky runs. For some reason that there was supposed to be an ending to this sentence, but my brain decided to stop. But let's continue with the story. Never mind it. Don't mind me, okay? Don't mind me.
Now, don't be so harsh on us. We've made heroic efforts to cleanse this world of its sickness.
That's one way of seeing things, I suppose.
But each generation keeps making the same mistakes. Economic collapse, environmental crisis, endless wars and bloodshed.
Well, I can't exactly disagree with you on that, especially given what's going on right now in the world. I mean, I could have said that 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Would have been still true. Quite sad, but true. Oh god. And hashtag never trust Tosh. This time around, I think we can trust him if he's just going to eat, right? This time. Only this time. Bon appetit. Bon apple tea and bon appétit. Ow. Makes me sad to see the French language being massacred like that. Reminds me of the meme from what was it? I can't remember the English name for that movie, but it's about a mafia boss, right? And he says something along the lines of, "Look at how they massacred my boy." Kinda feels like that when I watch you guys write French words.
We had no choice. The wounds of this world must be cleansed, one deluge at a time. Now we are welcoming a new storm.
Which one is it? Is it the 9th storm? No, I think we've already been past the 9th storm, so this is the 10th, right?
One that will reverse us to an even more distant past.
How do you know? I don't think we've ever been... Well, first of all, in the main chapters, we learned slowly but surely how to predict when a storm would occur. But I don't think we have ever known exactly when the storm would reverse us to. Man, Menace Vindicta knows everything. God damn it. Like, seriously, Arcana, she protects them from the storm. I assume she taught them how to know exactly how this thing, like when exactly you're gonna end up at the end of the storm. Like, the girl is working hard, you know? The girl's working hard. And, how does that work? Right. Okay, can do that. Yes, okay, it works. And why did you say you? Accompanied on, no, if? Wait, what? Yay. It was because of the bot, okay. Yeah, it took me a tiny bit of time because, like I said, I don't have the usual software that I use to monitor chat, so I didn't really remember how to ban people on there. Where is Murderator? Not here today, unfortunately, so I have to murderate in his stead. Tobacco accompaniment, no if. Yeah, I have no idea what that name is about, man. I think they just pick random words to create their bot accounts. Fear and anger intertwine. The crowd is like a volcano on the verge of eruption.
You're a lunatic, Captain. You need your head examined. Lady, you need a psychiatrist.
Ah? Wait? Someone said psychiatrist? My waifu is there, Kakanya. She can certainly use the clients. So please come see her. She's available. She's probably got nothing to do because, Isolde was one of her patients and she is kind of in isolation right now. And the rest of her patients are probably dead. Or rather, they got reversed. So she's got plenty of openings in terms of appointments. So there you go. This is definitely an ad for Kakanya. Please consult her. Kakanya in the distance. Yeah. But the yesterday bot was cooking with their name. I don't remember the name. So you don't remember the name, but you remember that they were cooking, I guess. I don't remember their name either. Honestly, I don't really pay attention. I just see the message and I just ban them immediately. Dottore better? I have to disagree with you on that. But you know what? It's fine. You have your husbando, I have my waifu, you know. And the Dottore is not exactly a psychiatrist. He's more of a researcher, technically speaking, right? So they don't have the same field. So we can share the patients, right? The Dottore can take the patients that needs researching into, and Kakanya can take the patients that needs help with their mental health. See? It was something like well-cooked something? Probably. I will take your word for it, man. Dottore is an unethical researcher. Yes, highly unethical. Let me emphasize the unethical part. But he is certainly a researcher. He does seem to enjoy researching various subjects. And to be fair, despite everything that he put Collei through, he did manage to stabilize her condition, right? So technically, he does achieve results. It's the methodology that is perhaps questionable, you know? Imagine Dottore X Arcana. Oh shit. Holy shit. Oh god. I do not know what kind of a child that would be, man. That's one hell of a crossover, yeah, definitely. But it would be very interesting, you know.
But these things you're showing us, they really happened?
The baby? You know what? Maybe that's how we got the baby from like Tuesday's baby in reverse. Maybe it was from the union of Dottore and Arcana. I think the baby would be experimented on. Well, maybe that's exactly why the baby turned out to be a motel eating people, you know? Maybe it's because of the experiments that Daddy Dottore did on his baby. Oh god.
No need to take my word for it. You will all bear witness to it soon.
Is there a way to stop the storm? Perhaps we could try and achieve that someday. I think we're still very far away from being able to stop it. The crowd descends into a hushed panic. Every lapping of the waves can be heard amid their almost ghostly murmurs. This is the perfect moment to calm the crowd.
The storm is not coming.
Never mind. The storm is not coming, apparently. For once, because usually it is always coming.
We are from the St. Pavlov Foundation, an organization dedicated to the protection and rights of humans and arcanists.
Oh, thank goodness!
As the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation, I can assure you, what she showed you won't happen here. Manus Vindictae are just trying to manipulate you into buying into their deception and hatred. Don't give in to this false fear.
Yeah, you go, girl. You tell them.
Please, everyone, remain calm.
Another bamboo arrow shoots through the air.
Protect us? You? Don't make me laugh.
This child, I will remain polite, really pisses me off. This is the very first time he's ever seen Vertin. And he can make a judgment on her as if he knows whether or not she can protect him. How can someone be so dumb? Sorry. I hate that kid. Yes, so do I. It really pisses me off when people start judging others when they know nothing about them. Like, literally nothing. He doesn't even know if her name is Vertin. Like, seriously. God damn it. Even before the mask, I hated him. Yes, so did I. I completely agree with you on that. He was really annoying before, and now he's even worse. God damn. Where was I at? Dottore giving everyone daddy issues before they even form consciousness. God damn it. Well, that's yeah, I mean, I know Jig does have daddy issues in regards to Dottore. Storm is not coming, yes. And I'm glad to inspire strong emotion with my work. Wait, are you actually the VA for Toa? Well, congratulations, yes, you did an excellent job. I really do not like the character. I mean, I guess it's the way he's written, and he does serve a purpose in the story. But yeah, if you really are the VA for Toa, congrats, because yeah, that is excellent. He is really pissing me off. But this is the first time I'm talking to someone who actually voice acted in one of the games that I play. So very nice to meet you. Alice Bertrell, if I am reading that correctly. Yeah, because it's written a bit tiny in comparison to what I'm used to, so sometimes I do struggle. That I am. I usually do a lot of upbeat bubbly guys, sorry. So I went all out with my rude king. He is rude. He is so freaking rude for no reason. You did a fantastic job. Seriously, thank you for bringing him to life. Because we do need characters that we dislike or things like that, you know. You got that spot on, yeah, that's for sure, yeah. No, he disappeared. Come on, come back. But Tutu doesn't hesitate to stop him.
Toa, wait! She seems trustworthy. Maybe we should listen to what they have to say.
I have a feeling he doesn't want to.
Really? You think these people care about rebuilding our home?
Well, you can't know if you don't ask them. You haven't even had a conversation with them.
Were they there when Nukuteao was hit by the Great Waves? Where was their protection then?
You do realize that not the entire world is not looking at Nukuteao, especially since you were hiding your island. God damn it! Why? But yeah. Once again, thank you very much for bringing the characters to life. Because I've talked about this yesterday, because I've tried a bunch of different games, and you know there has been some issues regarding VAs in Genshin and stuff like that, and I realized the importance of good VAs in games. They really change everything, in my opinion, in terms of how we experience the story. So once again, thank you very much. He thinks the whole world is on this ship. True. I mean, to be fair to him and the people of Nukuteao, they have never seen the outside world except for this ship, basically. Because they never left their island, so they don't really know much, which explains things, but at the same time, still annoying.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
Wait, what? Why are we welcoming this? Why are we welcoming to the world of numbers?
I'm not sure, but I just can't bear the thought that we might make a decision we'll regret later. I don't want to see any more cracks and scratches on our shells.
Her cries cannot overpower the murmuring of the guests, nor can they quell the rising fury of her kin. And they certainly cannot stop another poison arrow. Ah, Well, I guess it's time for us to... Well, they are going to try to kill us, apparently.
This is getting out of hand. Be careful, Timekeeper. They're coming for us.
Ah, time to fight. Can I fight Toa? Well, even though Toa's VA is here, I said it before, so I will stand by my words. I do wish to kick his ass. I do wish to kick Toa's ass. Please tell me he's there. Kamuta is there. No! No! Where is Toa? Ah, god damn it. Why? Why isn't Toa here? Well, I guess I'm disappointed now. Oh, stop it. I just say the sillies. I really appreciate that, though. I mean, no, I do wish to be fair because, you know, VAs do a difficult job. It's not easy to voice a character and to bring emotion into them, and most importantly, to make someone else feel the emotion of the character. And to me, it really brings life to the games when we see that. Like, I think one of the best example I have from Reverse was like one of the more recent ones that I can think of was Lopera's voice lines at the tail end of the last patch. She was extremely sad. I don't remember exactly what she was saying, but when you hear her voice, you can hear how broken she is. And it's really like a powerful thing to be able to, just through your voice and your words, make me feel extremely sad for a character who, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really like or dislike Lopera in the last, not the last patch, the patch before that, was it? Yeah. I didn't have any particular feeling, and yet just through the power of the voice actor, who I don't know, they managed to make me feel extremely sad for her. So yeah, no, voice actors really do bring characters to life, and you do a very important job, in my opinion, in bringing a complete experience of the game. So once again, thank you very much.
Who ate beans?
No, it's true, the VAs are such a big reason for why people play games, and especially for Reverse. Yeah, definitely. Reverse has some fantastic VAs. And you know what? One of the reasons I decided to stop playing Arc Knights, even though I only played it for a few days, one of the reasons was because there were no voices for the characters in the story. And while the story seemed interesting, without the voices, it becomes a bit more difficult for me to connect to the characters on an emotional level. So yeah, the emotion is really there when you can hear how they say the words that they say. Do I have to read that? Every 3 rounds summon 1 Nukutai. Seriously? They're going to keep summoning them? Okay, I guess I will just focus on the boss. Okay. Well. We do have our Lilia. Lovely. Now then, we need Flutterpage's ultimate as soon as possible. And you know what? Some follow-up attacks will do the thing. It's immersive. Yes, it is.
Don't blink.
I guess, I guess they won't be summoning anyone.
Victory?
I mean...
Okay, but what does it mean to us?
Well...
I mean, what does it prove?
To be fair, it was just the story mode, right? Too OP for this game, yeah. It is a Euphoria Lilia, to be fair, but yeah, it is still the story mode. Let's see how I do once I do the more difficult version of the fight. And because of this, we didn't even see what the enemies were going to do. You know, we haven't even seen the attack patterns or attacks of the enemies. Oh god. The whole is in utter disarray. Labored breathing, sighs and sobbing blend together like a sickly pot of thick stew.
No, this isn't right.
She wants to say more, but the familiar scent of herbal incense suddenly overwhelms her. Sleepy reads, herbal anesthetic used by Nukutai priests during surgeries.
I think you need some rest, sister.
That's actually a very scary line. The way he said it, he sounds more threatening than concerned with his sister.
Huh? I'm sorry for Tutu. This needs to be done.
Wait, no, Salone, come on, I believed in you. Oh no, don't tell me you joined their side. Salone catches her as she falls unconscious. The ongoing confrontation on the other side of the hall is evidently far more intense.
A fine speech, Miss Vertin. Such delectable, righteous indignation.
Surrender, Miss Grace. Your lies will not succeed here.
Why, of course. To tell a lie brings the harshest of consequences. Even a kindergartner knows that.
Grace surveys the hall. Countless eyes are fixed on her. Anger, hostility, confusion, disdain. She has walked through it all before and never left a trace.
Everyone, whenever there's an imminent storm, my watch here starts a countdown. But there have been no signs of...
By the way, do we know how or why her watch starts the countdown? Like how does her watch work exactly? Grace places a delicate hand on her raised arm.
What a coincidence, Miss Vertin. I so happen to have a similar device myself.
Oh, this was in the trailer. I remember that.
3, 2, 1.
Impossible.
Miss Vertin, as you said, lies will not succeed here. The question is, who here is the liar? Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to relish the sight before you. Here we are. The last evening on Earth.
Be careful, I'm going to speak again. And I know, or rather, well, you guys will tell me, but I do believe that my voice is much higher than what you just heard from the game. And that's because the cutscenes apparently are... like the volume of the cutscenes depends on the volume of the background music. The problem is, if I raise the background music, the background music is going to absolutely shred my ears. So that is why the cutscene played at a lower volume. I am sorry about that. I don't really know how to manage the settings to avoid my death. My ear death, I guess. But yeah, I still haven't figured out. Even though I've been streaming for a while now, I still haven't been able to figure out how to deal with this properly. I still remember the girl Argus was looking for. I forgot her name. I can't remember either. Yeah, wait. Wasn't it? Ah, never mind. It wasn't Miss Grace that she was looking for. But Miss Grace had some kind of tie to the girl Argus was looking for. And, well, to be fair, the girl Argus was looking for, she's not really among us anymore, right? It's kind of like not there. Because she was in the mirror, and Argus shot the mirror. So, need I say more? A call for help. A bit of good news, and a lot of bad news. Ah, so things are just going to get worse. Great. Just great. And I still haven't kicked Towa's ass. I'm disappointed, man. Where is Towa? I wanted my fight with him, man. Just like with Freddy in the last patch. I didn't get to fight Freddy, I think. Probably. I don't actually remember. The figure running down the corridor narrowly avoids another container, and the ferrofluid violently swirling in his tank.
Flux's sake, I can't work under these dim lights. Could this cheapskate cruise liner not spring for some decent halogens or fluorescence?
I guess not. Ulrich briskly makes his way down the corridor, the asymmetrical nuclide R collector inside his briefcase buzzing loudly.
Just as I expected. The closer I get, the more erratically the collector's gauge reacts. I must pinpoint the ship's current location as soon as possible.
I love how Ulrich is so focused on his research right now. He has no idea that Manus Vindicte is doing everything that they have been doing, right? Dude is just laser focused on research.
Wait, the readings are a bit off. Is it because of the seawater? Or is there an abundant load of nuclide R in this area?
He crouches down, laying the suitcase on the ground and pounding on it. Once again, pounding electronic equipments or even suitcases, that usually doesn't work, right? See? The collector is now cursing you.
This thing must be broken. Oh, when I get my hands on the engineers responsible for maintaining this, I swear I'll... calm yourself and think, Ulrich. Did you miss anything crucial? Yes! The oily slime in the power supply room. A rudimentary test showed that its refractive index and infrared spectrum closely matched our samples from Manus Vindicte.
Yeah, makes sense. Probably. The ringing of the communicator interrupts his thoughts.
Who's calling? Regulus?
Finally! Oh, I've been trying to reach you for a while now, Ulrich.
Where do I get more Psy cubes? There is a specific shop in the bank. In the bank menu, there is a shop where you can buy the what do you call that? The some Psy cubes, but you can't buy the limited ones. Usually, and by limited I mean that when you have a new character, they will have their Psy cube in a event-specific shop, and you can buy their Psy cube there. But I don't think you can buy them after the event has ended. I'm not entirely sure, because I usually complete all the events right away and I buy everything, so I'm not sure. But there is a specific shop where you can buy those. And by the way, when I say you can buy them, the currency used to buy those specific Psy cubes is one that you farm regularly. So don't worry about that. It doesn't cost actual money to buy these Psy cubes.
Calling to check on the artificial storm project, are you? I still have a way to go. I'll call you when I need a hand or two.
I like how they showed the communication between Regulus and Ulrich here. I do like the interactions between Ulrich and Regulus, especially the one that we had previously, you know, when they were in that launch site, at that launch site. But probably my favorite interaction would be Regulus and 37. The biting head, the 37 biting Regulus said, "I think I'll never get over that." that was pure genius in terms of writing.
No. I'm afraid I'm not offering you a hand. I'm asking for one. We need you topside, you fabulous fish tank. There's a gang of Manus thugs here.
Once again, you don't have to call him a fish tank. God damn it. The lack of respect from this girl. Ulrich leaps to his feet. Amid the static, he has caught the most crucial piece of information.
The Manus. There's sure to be a considerable amount of nuclide within their masks. Perhaps I don't need this unreliable scrap of metal after all.
Once again, still focused on his research.
Send me your location straight away, Regulus.
Dude does not care about the people potentially dying or all of that. No, there is nuclide R to be harvested.
These Manus thugs?
A surging dark mass of people blocks Ulrich's view.
Flux's sake! This is a bigger crowd than I expected.
His bulb stands out amid the crowd, causing the spread of a new panic as they retreat from him. Oh, come on. I mean, I understand they don't know him, they don't know who he is, or even what he is, I guess. Now, I don't know if people in the world of Reverse 1999 are accustomed to awakened arcanists. They are accustomed to the idea of arcanists in general, but typically arcanists look human, except for the awakened ones, of course. So I don't know how accustomed to those they are.
Who is this fucking light bulb?
He's not a light bulb. Ferrofluid does not emit light.
Oh my god! I don't want to end up with a light bulb for a head!
To be fair, if you suffer from the storm syndrome, it could happen. But I will retract my previous statement about ferrofluid not emitting light. I suppose if you heat it hot enough, it will emit light at some point, but you usually don't use that.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Ulrich nimbly dodges the hammer blow, intense electrical impulses surging through his body.
There we are. Another extract of asymmetrical nuclide R.
I love how he says it like he's proud of himself. Though poised to take action, Ulrich is promptly stopped by the pleading hostages.
Ulrich! We're over here!
Wonderful. I should be able to extract even more over there.
He is immediately cut short upon entering the crowd. Ulrich narrowly avoids another attack before finally reuniting with the others.
This seems to be a bit more than a gang. Closer to a horde, really. You understated your situation, Regulus.
Your help is much appreciated all the same, Mr. Ulrich.
Help? Well, I'm afraid I won't be much help to you, Timekeeper. Fighting is far from my specialty.
Well, you seem to be doing fine.
Blimey!
Ah. Regulus feels utterly lost.
They seem to be corralling the guests. At least they aren't hurting them for now.
For now is the important part.
It isn't about hurting them. She wants to recruit more followers.
Countless steely, emotionless eyes scan the crowd with icy precision.
Is there a single ship in this whole bleeding world that doesn't belong to either the Foundation or the Manus?
Well, there was, your ships, plural. Your first ship was yours. The second one was bought by Sotheby. The third one, I do believe it was paid for by the Foundation.
Mr. Ulrich, does Laplace possess any technology that could detect an imminent storm?
We made several attempts to do so in the aftermath of the second storm, but none of them proved effective.
Well, time to ask Arcana. She knows how to do things.
Since that time, we've become reliant on the storm alerts from the Foundation, or more specifically, from you, Timekeeper.
Ah. Well, the person you're relying on does not work anymore.
Miss Grace claimed that the storm was coming, and she managed to accurately predict the occurrence of the anomaly outside. Yet, my watch has shown no sign of an imminent storm.
Light rain is tapping on the porthole. Seneto unconsciously tightens the cuffs on her sleeve.
In any event, I believe in you, Timekeeper.
Thank you. I did not see that one coming. Why are you saying that? Thank you, Seneto. Thank you for the support.
Thank you, Seneto. But it isn't you that I need to convince. It's them.
Countless eyes filled with fear, suspicion, and hostility remains fixed on them.
No wonder my readings were going wild. Apologies, Timekeeper. Though nothing would make me happier than disproving Manus Vindictae, I can't deny the possibility that these phenomena are precursors to the storm.
This is not a reassuring answer. The wind howls fiercely. Is that an eclipse? Does the eclipse have anything to do with the storm? The horizon has become almost completely obscured. Far-off islands and faintly visible reefs blend into one another, as if smeared with an even darker shade of paint. Amid the crowd, people slump to the ground, their sobs lingering in the air.
Please, everyone, listen. We have to stay calm.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to help. Struggling to her feet with the help of her crackling box, Barcarola rises to fulfill her
I asked you to put your faith in me and in the free breeze.
Once again, what exactly is a musical director going to do against the storm? Like, I don't understand this girl, man.
I should have never come to this party.
I want to go home. I'm scared.
Someone help us. Please.
Barcarola's voice is utterly drowned out by the wails of the crowd.
What can I do to get these people's attention?
Let me guess, she's going to play music. Thud. A massive sound resonates from the bow of the ship, sending a vibration so strong that many are thrown to the ground.
What? What's happening?
Due to low visibility at sea, some public services on the Free Breeze will be temporarily suspended. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. We are now entering an area of treacherous reef. During this time, there may be some sharp shifts in course. In order that we might reach the new era as soon as possible, the Free Breeze will forge ahead at full speed.
So he's one of them.
Please stay indoors, and in case of emergency, hold on to the handrails. I repeat, please stay indoors and hold on to the handrails.
Well, I mean, I don't think they're going to go outdoors, because, you know, there's a storm, and there's nothing but the sea.
Captain Grace, why in the world is the Free Breeze going full speed through these reefs?
To embrace the future.
But if we strike any of these reefs, the damage could be catastrophic.
Not as catastrophic as missing our chance to embrace the storm.
Her softly spoken words fall on deaf ears.
You deranged loon! I won't stand for this! You're just trying to scare us into joining your cult!
Hey, we have a smart man here.
Oh, I'll bet there's no reef, no storm at all! This is trickery, and I intend to prove it!
Never mind. He might not be as smart as I gave him credit for. I mean, I understand his point of view and what he's trying to do. And it's kind of good, but at the same time, I feel like he's just going to die.
Do as you wish, sir. Please watch your footing. The wind is howling outside.
She gives a polite nod at the guest storms. Oh, I can't read. She gives a polite nod as the guest storms out of the cabin.
Look, I'm standing firm as a bolt.
The guest stands firm on the desk like a warrior singing triumphantly between Scylla's cliffs and Charybdis' whirlpool. That is, until he's struck by the power of the wind. But well, goodbye. It was nice knowing you. His scream is quickly drowned in the storm as he vanishes into the void. One guest pulls the hatch closed again, blocking out the howling wind outside and returning to something.
Gone.
Well, yeah, that's what we just saw.
Miss Grace, you murdered that man.
What an utterly baffling accusation. Have I shot him? Stabbed him? No. The choice was always in his own hands, wasn't it?
Yeah, but if you manipulate people into them committing something that will lead to their death, aren't you still responsible? Legally speaking, I mean. I suppose it depends on what country you're in, of course. Technically speaking, they are out at sea, probably in international waters, but there are still laws, so you know, it still counts. We know you like it when people die. I do remember that you clipped it when I said that. And it is up on the channel. You can still watch that clip, but I will add some context. I like it, yes, when characters die in games because it adds to the tension. It adds to the consequences that can be suffered by other characters. Because if you know that nothing bad will happen to your characters, then you don't really care about anything, because you know everything will be fine, right? Except if you're looking for something like a power fantasy. Because, you know, we talked about solo leveling quite a few times on stream, and power fantasies are different because you know nothing bad is actually going to happen to the main character because they were overpowered. That's the whole point. But the point of the power fantasy is not to feel scared or anxious about what is going to happen to the character. It's about to feel the power of the character. So it's different, but still. My point still stands, and I stand by my word. Yes, characters dying is good for a story. Sometimes, within reason. I will add these caveats, because if you kill off too many characters, then at some point it becomes like you become desensitized to the dying of people, and that's also a lot. It's a complicated topic, that's what I'll say. The hall remains silent. After a long while, one quivering guest steps forward. Oh, please don't. Please don't join the Manus.
Captain, you said you'd save us if we joined Manus Vindicte, right?
Well...
It's not as simple as that, I'm afraid. But relax. There is only a small trial to pass. Then the new era waits.
I wish she would give us specifics, you know, on this new era awaiting us.
You may feel a little disoriented. But your body will be in no danger.
But wait, what did I miss? She gestures to an all too familiar mask sitting silently on the table. I wonder, why is Manus Vindicte gathering so many followers? Because every time we see them, they are trying to recruit people. And I mean, you have more hands, you have more power, sure, but there must be some kind of end goal in the idea of recruiting this many people, right?
So, if we all put on these masks, then this nightmare will be over?
Things can't get any worse than they are now, can they? Give me the mask!
Oh, not the child. Are you going to put on a mask on the child?
Oh, lost lambs. This will be the bravest leap you've ever taken over the fence.
Well, guests of the Free Breeze, it was nice knowing you. Sonetto turns to the crowd.
Please, everyone, don't fall for her lies. She doesn't offer you salvation, but slavery. Don't give up your free will.
Listen to her. We've got to be free to choose for ourselves. Rock, blues, classical, or heavy metal, it doesn't matter. Each of us is our own melody. The Manus will take that from you.
I did not expect the musical analogy here.
It's our turn, Timekeeper. I'm at your command.
All right. Our priority is to bring the guests back to their senses.
Yeah, but how exactly are we going to do that? Because we have a distinct lack of information. Ah, I guess the way we do that is by fighting. I guess that works too. I wanted to say, love your voice. It's so nice to listen to. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Well, I hope you will keep enjoying it then. Let us fight then.
Who ate beans?
And here we were just talking about the importance of voice actors, but I suppose for streaming as well, because if I had a very...
Please, listen to me. The storm isn't coming anytime soon.
Annoying voice? It would probably be less pleasant to listen to, I assume. And sorry, I didn't want to cut off poor Vertin. I didn't know she was going to speak to us.
The St. Pavlov Foundation will ensure your safety.
But you and your foundation have been hiding the truth behind the storm from the public. How can we trust you?
Ah, that's true.
Don't lose hope. The Foundation and the LSCC have been working hard to overcome the storm, and we've never been so close to achieving it.
I mean, technically speaking, he's right. They've never been so close to overcoming the storm, but they're also very, very far away from it. It's just that they made progress, so his statement makes sense, but it's also kind of misleading.
Really? Is that true?
Yes. Our research on the storm is on the verge of a breakthrough. One that will benefit everyone.
Come on, guys! Do you really want to plaster one of those things on your face? You'll never be able to eat again or listen to music! Blimey! What kind of life would that be?
Now you need to go to Bluepoch to voice someone in reverse. I will take that as a compliment. Thank you very much. Honestly, I would like that, but I don't know if I have the acting chops, because having a nice voice is one thing, but putting emotion behind that voice is a completely different matter, you know. We've talked about it earlier, right? What's important, and it really depends on the character, but what's really important is putting enough emotion so that the viewer or the gamer or whoever is on the receiving end feels that emotion. And I don't know if I can do that, you know. I do try, you know, sometimes when I read these the unvoiced portions of the game, like the anecdotes and stuff like that, I do try, but I have absolutely no training and I don't really know if I'm any good at it. So there is a lot more to consider than just having a nice voice. But still, I do really sincerely appreciate the compliment.
Don't waste your breath on these lapdogs. They're all bark and no bite.
And Bluepoch, if for some reason you're there, I would very much love to voice a character, sure. I am willing to try. I don't know if they would be willing to waste their time on me, but I am definitely willing to try. I mean, I love the game. If I could be in it, that would be just kind of insane, you know? Now, let us use our flutter page. Fluttering these pages and counting up to 37. Oh, wow.
These sheets are my wings! Uh-huh. How rude!
How rude indeed. Well. I will finish him off with Kakanya.
Don't worry.
Never mind, there are others coming. This is annoying.
Given that...
Well, this is annoying because...
A fragment of truth.
I don't really want to waste my incant... Well, I don't have a choice. Because there is a second wave coming, so all of these incantations... Well, the last one is going to be wasted. How to proceed? I guess I can do that.
Yes, I got this.
A fragment
why
of
not?
truth. Look at you. So broken.
I love this butterfly in this new skin from Kakanya.
Bell tower, and even the clouds!
All in moderation.
There we go, perfect.
The civilians have calmed down, Timekeeper.
Wait, technically, we just fought the Manus, right? But when Soneto says the civilians have calmed down, I just thought, yeah, because we just beat them up, so of course they're calm now. They're unconscious, but we didn't. We didn't beat up the civilians. We beat up Manus Vindicte. But still, it would have been very funny if it went that way. But you can just move incantations. Yeah, that's what I did. But I mean, I could have done it for the last one as well, I suppose. Yeah, you're right. I should have done that for the last one as well.
Take a moment. I'll deal with the rest.
I guess I should have activated my neurons and activated my brain, but I didn't.
No, Sinetto. This crisis is far from over.
Good grief! How many passengers are on this bloody thing?
That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
I've never tried waking up a factory man. The guests remain in turmoil as the believers and skeptics argue among one another. Fear and confusion quickly spread through them, like ink in water, and soon...
I put on the mask!
I don't think it's that hard to put on the mask. It's surviving the process that is a bit more difficult.
I'm saved! Thank you, Miss Grace!
It hurts! It hurts so much!
Help! We can't let more of these people give in to their fears.
Her voice is almost entirely drowned out by the roaring crowd.
These stubborn outsiders must be silenced. Take them away. Let our revenge begin with them.
Where is Toa? I'm waiting to fight him as well. I have fought you, I have defeated you. Now it's time for a little Toa. And I guess we also have to fight Salone at some point, right? Because she's joined them. Ah, he's back. Yeah, for Nukuteo. I mean, there is no more Nukuteo, right? Sorry, I don't mean to be mean.
Salone, take my troubled sister back to her room. The softness of her heart has clouded her judgment, just as her shell shows.
Chief.
Black ink seems to stain every one of their faces. The upheaval has engulfed the Nukutai along with countless other innocents.
Mom, I want to go home.
Just think of something happy, sweetheart. Remember that toy your dad bought you? It's waiting for you at home. We'll be there soon. Just put this on. We'll be there soon.
Trembling, the mother slowly lowers the mask to her child's face.
No!
Barcarola lunges forward, knocking the menace mask out of her hand.
I don't believe your job description permits you to interrupt our guests. Does it, Miss Barcarola?
Well, I mean... the girl is supposedly a musical director, but apparently she has authority over the engine crew. She can stop the engine crew from attacking people, and she basically, apparently, according to her, a music director can do anything and everything. So, why not also interrupt the guests?
I don't understand, Captain Grace. Why are you letting this happen? Why are you doing this?
Because she's been lying to you. Grace carefully picks up the still humming mask and brushes off the dust. She steps forward.
Cheer up, dear girl. Hold that chin up high. Now that's the spirit. The brightest star of the free breeze forever and always. Just take a look. Your loyal fans are waiting for your next show. Won't you play some of those beautiful melodies for them again?
But, Miss Grace, what do you mean by the storm and diseases of the world and this new era?
Oh, it's all so much simpler than you think, Miss Barcarola. In the new era, all that you hated in this time will vanish, as if it had never been there at all.
We still don't know what is exactly the new era. You're still being extremely vague, Miss Grace. At some point you're gonna have to give us some details, you know?
The city of violins you swore you'd never return to will soon be forgotten. Washed away in the coming storm.
Yes, but what exactly will be left after the washing away?
Your wish will come true. You'll never need return to it. You couldn't even if you tried.
Never again?
Memories of her home returned to her as if she were there just yesterday. The towering bell tower of the cathedral, the creaking footbridges of the dock, the Cremona Music Festival competitor list that never displayed her name, and the distant scent of torta and risotto. She has been far away from that world for so long, yet there, before her eyes, she sees it again.
What was it you said about that rotten little town? The monotony of sound, the disappointment of those old fossils and their little worlds. Is that right?
Yes. I said I never wanted to go back.
Now, keep your hands steady this time, my dear. You must be certain.
I have a suggestion. It's quite easy to understand. If you don't want to go back, don't. Oh shit. Her trembling hand reaches for her peculiar silent instrument. She cradles it in her arms. Is it switching? No, it's not. Okay, wait. What line did I miss? Cold metal meets Barcarola's hand, jolting her back to reality. Oh, she's placing a mask into her hand. Okay. But yeah, I have an incredible suggestion. If you don't want to go back to your town, don't. You don't need to destroy the whole world in order for you not to go back to your town. You just don't go there. That's feel like it makes sense, right?
My crackling box.
The familiar texture of the adhesive holding it together reassures her. She runs her finger over it before greedily moving on to the rest. Then, in the intricate structure of the instrument she created, she finds all the pieces of that familiar thing. A fingerboard, strings, a sound post, a bridge, tuning pegs, a violin.
No!
A sudden warmth bursts forth within her, urging her to push the mask aside. Yay! Okay, so I was wondering about Barcarola, but the thing is, she's playable, so I had a feeling it would go that way, but she is a redhead character who is being tempted by Manus Vindicte, which of course reminded me of Sophia from the School of Aperon. And I was worried we would go into that route again, because we've already lost one redhead. Please don't make us lose another, you know? The forcing breeze? Yeah, Miss Grace is definitely trying to force things around. They should definitely change the name of the ship. Now then, manuscript awaiting publication. Perhaps a few more names should be included in the list of authors. Initiate review. How long is that? Oh god. Doesn't look very digest to read, but okay. Research on stable materials. Validation from artificial storm experiments. First draft. Okay, so this was written by Ulrich? Is it signed? Nope. Okay. Abstract. Chapter 1, Introduction. 1.1, Research Background and Significance. 1.2, Current State of Academic Research. 1.2.1, Immunity Ritual. 1.2.2, Space Telescopes. 1.2.3, Chaos and Pneuma. Note, this section references the Lorentz butterfly and the reproducibility of their results is subject to verification. 1.3, Existing issues in current research. 1.4, Main research content of this paper. Chapter 2, Experimental materials and methods. 2.1, Experimental materials. 2.1.1, Biological materials. Seeds, resins, young dragon tongue tubes, vesicle bugs, fire moth powder, etc. 2.1.2, Mineral materials. Obsidian, sea urchins, fossils, volcanic rocks, chalcedony? I don't know that word.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
Yes, there are quite a few numbers. I think 37 would be very happy here. And it is a research paper, so 37 is indeed a researcher, more into mathematics, but still. Where was I? Right, the word that I can't pronounce. Then vermiculite, once again another word I don't know, etc. 2.1.3 artificial products, camera, spectrometer, records, compass, Nixie tube, etc. 2.1.4 arcane items, critter hair, slime, condensed raindrop, mithril, platinum ouija, etc. Note: the slime samples contain arcane materials related to Manus Vindictae. A report is to be filed to the timekeeper. Interesting. Right, this is what he found in the cargo hold, right? 2.2 experimental equipment and instruments. 2.3 experimental methods. 2.3.1 criteria for selecting sites of supernatural phenomena. 2.3.2 connection of water sources to reaction containers. 2.3.3 injection method for asymmetrical nuclide R. 2.3.4 preparation and use of 73.5% rainwater. 2.3.5 operation of sonic catalytic reactions. 2.3.6 standards for experimental logs and waste disposals. Chapter 3 properties of experimental materials in the storm environment. 3.1 introduction. 3.2 stability of materials. 3.2.1 stability materials. 3.2.2 unstable materials. 3.2.3 materials with no significant correlation. 3.3 correlation with error sickness. 3.3.1 materials that can suppress error sickness. 3.3.2 materials that can aggravate error sickness. 3.3.3 materials with no significant correlation. 3.4 chapter summary. Wow, that was a long read. And thank you for the hydrate, Alice. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was a lot of reading. I was hoping that we could learn something interesting, which is why I always read these things, but this time around I don't know if we did learn something interesting. I mean, yeah, not really. The only thing I found interesting here is the fact that, I mean, the problem is we only have a summary, of his research. We don't have the actual detail of it, right? And because I would definitely love to know what kind of materials can suppress the error sickness, or what material can be stable, or all of these things. They could be interesting to learn about, but we just have a summary of the thing. So this is kind of disappointing. I wanted more. I wanted more information. That being said, I can see that an ad break is apparently due, and I do need to go to the restroom. So while the ads are running, I will leave you on with some music as usual, and I will I will take a break myself, because well, I do need a break from time to time. I haven't taken a break for 3 hours. I think I deserve it at this point. 2.2.8. Shit. The paper is not there anymore, so I don't know what was 2. Was there a 2.2.8, or are you just adding more numbers? Or do you just like hearing me say numbers? Are you 37? Do you like numbers that much? Anyway, as I've mentioned, I won't explain. Wait, what? There is an actual significance to what you wrote? 2.2.8. I'm trying to think of something, but unfortunately my brain does not brain. It does not work. I can't think of anything that could have a meaning with 2.2.8. At least not in relation to, what do you call that? To reverse. 1864. 1864? Why would it be 1864? Wait, where is this conversation going, guys? Wait, the ads are actually going to start on their own, because I yap too much, and now there you go. Well, okay. I will switch scenes, and I will be right back once the ads are gone, and once I'm back from my little break. Where is my taking a break scene? There you go, taking a break. And I shall be right back.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
So you have a mother?
And I am back, switching scenes to reverse in 3, 2, 1. There you go. Perfect. Now then, I have to grab back my stream and I don't have my chat because, well, I have my chat, but I also don't have my chat. It's a complicated story. Never mind that. What did I miss? What was that string of number that you wrote, is that your UID? To me, it looks like a UID. Though I don't know if UIDs in reverse start with 5. I don't think so. Not entirely sure. Storm is not coming. Kuru. Didn't see that coming. So you have a mother. I see you guys are having fun with the with the sound alerts. Left or right bag? I will pick left. Why? What does that answer do exactly? What is in the left bag? What is in the... I should have asked that question first. I should have asked first what is in each bag. God damn it. Anyway, we are going to continue. And I hope you guys took a break as well. I should have said that before taking a break, but I hope that when I take a break, you guys take a break as well, because it does do me some good to walk around, stretch a bit, etc. So I do hope that you guys do that too, if you need to. I'm not forcing you, of course, you know. Anyway, a new page turned. Yes, my dear, it will be a place that neither troubles you nor keeps you up at night. Yeah. I can't imitate the voice of Miss Grace, but I feel like I could hear it in my head, like her, Miss Grace, telling us this with her very... I don't know how to describe her voice, but it's kind of creepy in a way, like it's too calm and you know there is something completely unhinged behind her voice, you know. Just like Tuesday, for me, those two voices are so very similar. The characters really, they have that calmness, and yet, you know there is something terribly wrong with them. I'll be asleep when the stream ends. Oh, that could happen. That actually happens quite often with other viewers. I know Chip often falls asleep while watching the stream. But if you do fall asleep, then good night to you, Zhigzhit. I hope you get some rest. I do wish you good luck with the work tomorrow. I hope it won't be as annoying as it was today. But I do wish you a good night, some sweet dreams of Il Dottore. Perhaps he can perform some experiments with you. Wait, what? Translator moment? Oh shit. So was I not supposed to wish you a good night? I'll be asleep when the stream ends. I'm trying to see how else the what do you call that? The translate, or what else you could have meant, but you might have to retry that sentence then. Be asleep when the stream ends. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to sleep only after the stream ends. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, that is definitely not what the translator said. Okay. Well, I don't know if that's a good idea. For you, I mean, because if you're tired, you might want to, you know, get some sleep. But, well, you're of course welcome to stay here. I always appreciate you being here. Always love having conversations with you. But please don't forget to sleep and have some rest. You know, it's important too. Now then, let us continue with the story. That way you can see as much of the story before actually falling asleep. Now, I don't think I will finish the story today. We'll probably try and finish it tomorrow. That way we can, you know, take our time. Yeah, the way we usually do.
I'm confused, Toa. If these disbelievers are a danger to our vengeance, why are we only locking them up? Shouldn't we just toss them overboard?
Holy shit, this girl is talking about murder so casually. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that, like... Okay, wow. And I thought I could root for you, Salone, but never mind. Never mind. You just want to murder a bunch of people who did nothing to you, but okay, I see.
The chief wants Fatutu to decide how to deal with them. A test of her allegiance and her conviction. After she puts on the mask, of course. You're afraid, Salone. Don't be. The trial isn't difficult. I see things so clearly now.
If I may, you can't see shit. You have a mask on your eyes. It's literally on your eyes. How do you see anything?
I don't know, Toa. I trust in Kamutsa's leadership, but still.
I'm confused about Salone because like 5 seconds ago she advocated for the murder of like potentially dozens, if not hundreds of people. I don't know how many there are, you know, on the ship. And now she's questioning it. So, pick your lane, please. Make a choice. Either murder the people or join the people and protect them, perhaps. That would be nice, you know. In such a childish, friendly voice, the child said, "Let's throw them overboard." Yes, yes. She was very calm when she said that, like it was absolutely natural. Kind of like me when I said today, "Oh, I am going to put the chicken out of the freezer." You know, just like that. You know, murder some people. Sure, let's do that. Salone looks like that NPC from Mercuria's story, or where she was. I don't think I did Mercuria's story, unfortunately. I think I had to skip through it, because I don't remember streaming it, and if I didn't stream it, I might have had to skip through it, because, you know me, I play way too many games, so I don't always have the time to actually go through each and every anecdote and story. So I don't think I did that one. I'm not entirely sure. But it doesn't really ring a bell. At least Salone does not resemble anything I have in my mind at the moment. So I will take your word for it.
Just like always, you're waiting for everyone else to test the water before you jump.
I just feel that there's something wrong. You say you're not afraid, Toa, but I hear your chains clinking. You're shaking too.
Shut up. That's only because we're in a freezer.
I mean, the dude makes sense. If they are in a freezer, then yeah, it makes sense that he would be shaking. I just did not expect that answer. Familiar place.
Blimey, locked up again. At this rate, I'll have my imprisoned on all 7 continents bingo card before I turn 20. It's an honest bet I've spent more time behind bars than my own home.
I feel like that is true, because even on the Aperon Island, she was put in the jail cave thing. Poor Regulus. I mean, she's a pirate after all, so, you know, pirates do end up in prison.
I wasn't aware that you had a home. Beyond the ship, I mean.
Sonetto, seriously.
Of course I do, love. The whole of London is my home. I've walked its streets. I've inspired its people. I fought for its music. Its spirit stamped on my very soul.
Then where were you during the last patch when we actually went to London? Well, technically speaking, only Tooth Fairy went to London. But where were you? Why not come back home? Perhaps for the fear of being arrested, probably. She paces back and forth in the cell as she passionately proclaims her cause. Rebellious artists often fall into such radical expressions.
And jolly old London will always have a harbour open for this captain and her apple as a token of... Wait, Barcarola, what are you doing here?
A familiar silhouette appears in the prison door window.
Well, I suppose those tin heads aren't the type to appreciate a true artist. Jealous of our talents, no doubt.
Miss Grace said to give you special treatment, Barcarola. But I warn you, these prisoners are ours to deal with. So don't get any ideas.
What? Barcarola, don't tell me you're siding with these tone-deaf goons!
The door creaks open and Regulus stumbles back a few steps. What greets her isn't the familiar sweetheart of the ship, nor the elegant musician, but a tear-streaked, almost disheveled and helpless face of a young girl.
I'm just confused. It seems like there's only one way forward, but the captain said that only those who put on the mask have a chance to survive the storm.
Has anyone told them about the umbrella? Because there is the umbrella. We just made them. Lucy made a big sacrifice in order to create those things, and the umbrellas can protect you from the storm. So I guess they don't have them on hand, but well, never mind. Scratch everything that I said. Forget about what I just said.
And that everyone else, the unbelievers, the Forsaken, will vanish.
Well, technically speaking, that is true.
Miss Vertin, tell me the truth. Please. What will happen if I put it on?
Wait, usually Vertin is always with her suitcase, right? Or is she not? Can't we just put everyone inside the suitcase? But I guess afterwards maybe they would toss the suitcase into the sea and then everyone in the suitcase would probably drown? Maybe? Is that how it works? Her voice is almost entirely drained of strength.
If I reach this beautiful new era Miss Grace speaks of, what will happen to Cremona? The streets, the cathedral, all of the people I grew up with.
Well, like she said, everything's gonna vanish.
Will I ever be able to see them again?
Nope.
The truth is, after the storm there may still be a Cremona. But every face, every song, every brick from each house to the cathedral will be different. The storm will wash away almost all traces of this era. But you can still help us, Miss Barcarola.
Me? How?
No matter when the storm arrives, we must fight till the last second to help as many people survive as possible.
The storm is not coming. Well, I think maybe Vertin was wrong. Let's not fault her for that, The storm is difficult to predict. It's not her fault. But yeah, I think she might have been wrong.
I need some time to think.
But it does beg the question, like, why was she wrong? Why was her, what do you call that? Her time, her watch, why wasn't it activated by the fact that the storm would be coming? Today a girl tried to talk to me at school, but I got scared and bolted. Well, she might have been nice, Mihai, and by the way, hello. Wait, were you there before on stream? I don't remember. But, I mean, I know you have been here like several times in the past weeks and months. I mean, today, I don't remember if you were here today at the start of the stream. I think so, maybe, but just in case, hello to you, and I hope you're doing well. Despite being scared and bolting from a girl. I do hope that someday you will manage to overcome that fear you have of women. I do hope that for you. You need to do this sound alert. the storm is not coming? Ah, that's an excellent idea. But I would have to find that voice line again in order to record it. Do you remember which stage it was in? I guess it must have been 14 or 13, perhaps. 13, probably. I would have to go through the story again, most likely, unless I can find it on the wiki. Oh, please, wiki people. I hope you managed to transcribe the entire quest. I know it's a lot of work to ask. But if I can find it on the wiki, that would be very helpful. Though I don't think they are, these voice lines, like specifically the ones from stories. But otherwise, I can find it from, just going through the story again. Probably. But it is a good idea. Thank you, Shagajit. Nope. I took a nap at 4 p.m. and woke up an hour ago. Okay, so then I was right to say hello to you now. 4 p.m. and now it's 9 p.m. because you are in the same time zone as I am, right? That was a long-ass nap, man, my dude. I mean, you woke up an hour ago, so you woke up at 8, right? I guess you must have been pretty tired. I mean, to be fair, you've been playing Wuthering Waves, if I'm not mistaken. You've been playing that quite a lot. So I assume you would be really tired, right? It does make sense. And Jamie, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I will do just that. Just so you know, when I stretch, I stand up, which I know, logic, but I move away from my microphone, so you might not be able to hear me while I'm stretching. That's just what I meant to say. Why am I saying things? Oh god. But thank you for the stretch. Oh god, my bones cracked. Well, not my bones, my joints. Imagine if my bones were actually cracking. That would be concerning. Oh god. He moves unbelievable, truly. Yes, I can move, I know. I mean, technically speaking, my model can't move. You know, the one you see on the bottom right corner of your screen. He can't do much. He can't really move. All he can do is speak, open his eyes, and close his eyes. That's about it. But I do move, indeed. I can move. Not really well. It's been a while since I've done any kind of sporting activity or physical activity, to be honest. I used to do a lot of sports a while ago. But that was when I was young and still spry and full of energy. Oh god, what did I come back to? What is happening? The door slams open again. Is it Toa? Because he was there.
Your visiting time is over, Barcarola.
Never mind, it's Salone. Do you still want to murder all the people?
Better not overstay your welcome.
Ah, wait, I was going to drink. Barcarola wipes the tears from her eyes, taking deep breath as she tries to steady herself.
I have another request.
And now you are Koshi. How do you pronounce that? I keep forgetting because I know you've used that word and I know it means that I'm old. Koshi, also Kashi, also given the epithet the immortal or the deathless. So I am an immortal, you know? That's nice, right? It is nice because I went on Google just to type it, and thank you for writing it. I will actually listen to Google Translate. Let's see. Kashi. So it's absolutely not pronounced the way I thought it was. Kashi. Am I right? Please tell me I'm not butchering your language. But I just read on Wikipedia the Kashi, often given the epithet the immortal or the deathless, is an archetypical male antagonist in Russian folklore. I don't know if I'm archetypical. I know I'm male, but am I really an antagonist? Is that how you see me, as an antagonist? You see me as the bad guy? Really? That's kind of sad. Why do you see me as the bad guy? I'm not bad, I promise. Kind of, I think.
Could you tell me where Fatutu is? I just want to see her, is all. As a friend.
No, you're just old. Okay. Okay, thank you. Well, I'd rather be old than be an antagonist. Or, well, technically speaking, antagonists can be interesting characters as well. I just don't want to be the bad guy, you know? If I can be an antagonist like Arcana, then, yeah, no, I retract my statement. Arcana is a horrible person, technically speaking. She's murdering people left, right, and center, so, no. I just like her because she's hot and I love her voice, but... yeah, never mind. He's an antagonist, he's gonna pull out a mask and turn out to be from Manus Vindicte. Oh, you gave me an idea, a very stupid idea, but I could draw a mask on my, on the model that I'm using, or at least I could draw it directly onto my, either onto the model or onto the owl that is on my shoulder. I could draw masks on those when I'm playing Reverse 1999. It could be funny. It would be very annoying to implement, not gonna lie. It would be very annoying, but... technically speaking, I could do that. I am not much of an artist, so I cannot guarantee how good it would look, especially because the Manus masks are made of hands, right? And hands are particularly difficult to draw. Now then, the captain's cabin is calm compared to the carefully crafted atmosphere of fear and eeriness on the rest of the ship. Click. A delicate hand turns the knob on the radio, switching it to a more secretive frequency.
They're well aware of your contribution.
They, all in caps. Are we talking about, the Sufferer, I think, was their name, right? Which I assume is Arcana.
To follow their divine guidance, we must be willing to renounce both body and mind.
And they are aware, yes, they know everything.
Well done, Apostle Grace.
Holy... Oh, wow, I did not recognize his voice because it was distorted by the, by the radio effect, right? Forget me not. It's been a while. Hello there, buddy. It's been a long time since we've seen you because you barely appeared in chapter, like, 7, I think? You weren't even there in chapter 8. I don't think so, at least. Can't remember. But, yeah, my dude, it's been a while. Well, how have you been?
To think those white suits are so sure they've caught us off guard. Oh, I can't wait to see the despair in their eyes when they fall flat on their faces.
Forget me not playable when? Ah, the question we've all been answering. No, the question we've all been asking. When I want Forget Me Not to be playable, I want Arcana and Sophia, all three of them, and Igor as well. I want Igor to be playable. And you know what? We might as well add L'Opera's sister. I can't remember her name for some reason, but her as well. When are they all becoming playable? Come on, Bluepoch, please give us some antagonists as playable characters. It would be lovely. Now the event story really feels like a new chapter. Yeah. I mean, for me, the entirety of everything we've been through thus far, it feels like a main story chapter. I don't know why they made it as an event, especially because, I mean, we get to replay events nowadays, but they are slow to come back in the special menu, you know? Whereas, you know, main stories, they are there, that's it. Once they are released, you can replay them as often as you want. But events, you have to wait until they get to the special menu for events. So I kind of feel bad about that, in the sense that if someone missed this specific event, they might go for like weeks, if not months, before they get to actually experience it, and I feel like there is very important information here.
I can imagine it now. Let us all observe a moment of silence for those lost in our latest failure. Let us honor them as eternal monuments of our cause. How pathetic.
Despite the static, the ridicule in Forget-Me-Not's tone rings clear.
Oh, and what about this Laplace rat that I hear is stowed away on board?
Yes, the awakened ferrofluid sample named Ulrich. One of the major contributors to the creation of the Equilibrium Umbrella.
Let's hope his little umbrella keeps him dry.
Well, the thing that kind of scares me is that we're on a boat, so if the boat sinks, even if he can float on the surface of the sea, which is not really something that you can do. Like, I mean, yes, you can float on the surface of the sea, but you will grow tired extremely quickly because of the currents and the waves, and you will die. But yeah, let's say that... And wait, no, he can't actually float because he's metal, right? So he's just going to sink. But let's say he could float. He can't just, like, keep the umbrella on top of him, right? To protect him from the storm. And what happens, actually, with the rain that goes up and down and... how does that work? I have too many questions. I will need to make a list of chapters and event stories in order for a friend who is going to play reverse. Oh, nice! You have converted someone to reverse. Good. Have you convinced them to join Manus Vindictae?
Because if he isn't careful, he may end up in much deeper waters.
The ritual materials are nearly assembled, and we are accelerating our recruitment.
And you know what, to be fair, I could be part of Manus Vindictae because after all, blue is my favorite color. And guess what Manus Vindictae wear? They wear blue. Well, some of them, at least. But they do wear blue.
But the Nukutai spirit shells have yet to reach their most optimal form. It could hinder the stability of the ritual if they're not immersed in pure negative emotion.
Your commitment to quality is impressive. But the shells needn't be perfect to perform as needed. Do not waste time unnecessarily.
But what is the point? Why are you guys doing this? I guess they don't really need to tell them to tell that to each other. They already know why they are doing this, but I, the player, want to know. Make a boat out of umbrellas and put one above you. I mean... yeah... I'm not sure it would be waterproof, but the boat made of umbrellas. But I can see it. I can picture it in my mind. I'm not entirely sure it would work. But, you know, at least it's an idea. The problem is I don't think they have these umbrellas on hand, and I do believe that they don't have that many of them, unfortunately. Man, I wish someone would talk to right. I will do an Ulrich and not respond. That will make my life easier. Gosh. I promised him that the game had a really cool storyline. He tried to read the prologue a bit and liked it, but he doesn't have time to play yet. I already want to discuss the plot with him. You will have to remain patient before you can actually do that, in order not to spoil him, of course. But, rip. But you know, the Manus Vindictae seems to be very patient. If you're part of the Manus Vindictae, you should be patient as well. You should be here. You should be there to welcome him with open arms, so he can put on the mask, just like we did.
Do you understand, Apostle Grace? I trust you've learned from the last failure.
So I still feel like, okay, Forget-Me-Not is still like the boss, kind of. Like, he wasn't the boss, like Arcana was the bossest of bosses, right? But then she turned into ashes inside a triangle, basically. So did he become the new boss? Is that how it works? I am part of Dottore. I will wear his mask. True, he has a mask. I kind of forgot about that. He has a mask. But wait, if you're wearing his mask, doesn't that mean that you're stealing it from him? And wait, how do you mean you're part of him? Are you a segment of Dottore? I thought that Nahida made a deal with Dottore in order to get rid of all the segments. So how come you're still here? I see. He may have lied to Nahida. Might have to inform her. How exactly, I have no idea, but I might have to inform her. I have to go outside tomorrow alone. Where are you going, Tosh? I need to get my bike from my mom's friend's house. Okay. Good luck, I guess. 20 kilometers each. Oh, wow. Yeah, good luck indeed. I mean, it will be a physical activity. It will do you some good. I'm scared. Why are you scared? Is it a dangerous road?
Yes.
Excellent. A teleportation array has been set up for you, but it will last only a short while. You must begin the ritual as soon as your ship reaches the target location.
See, that's what I don't like about the bad guys, you know? Because, like, they preach something, but they don't commit to it. Like, Grace has been preaching to the people, yeah, embrace the new era, embrace the storm and all of that. And yet, she has a teleportation array set up for her so that she can escape and not die. If she was a true believer, she would stay, right? Anyway. Timing? The timing of what? The what? Confusion starts rising in my mind. I mean, it isn't that long, but it's still 2 hours. I was riding my bike a lot with my family, so it won't be a stamina problem or something. I mean, you might have to walk for the first part, right, to get to the place, but afterwards you will get back your bike, so you will be able to bike your way back. So it should be faster on the way back at the very least, right? In 2.0, they also gathered a lot of people for the ritual. True. Yeah, they did in the marketplace thingy. Mercuria's special marketplace. Yeah, I don't remember the name of that place, but I know what you mean. But they keep doing that, actually. They keep bringing more people in and sacrificing them. And I'm still questioning the why. What is their objective? Because I don't think they are doing this just for shits and giggles, you know? I think there is a reason. I will ride a bus. Oh, okay. I mean, if you're riding a bus, this is easy, man. This is much easier. I thought you had to walk there or something, but if you can take a bus, that's fine. Just listen to some music and it will be fine.
Manus Vindicte awaits your return.
Yes, Mr. Forget-Me-Not. I will always follow their guidance.
I do wonder how people like Miss Grace and Forget-Me-Not joined Manus Vindicte exactly. The communication ends, leaving only the echo of the final words spoken through it. Ah, maybe it's kind of like the same deal as with Igor, for instance. Grace raises a pale hand and gently caresses the intricate patterns on the spirit shells. Silence fills the room. I think I will do it at like 8 AM though, so I can be on stream. That's nice, but at the same time, do you really want to do that at 8 AM? I mean, you do you, you get to choose that, but you're always welcome to be on stream. And although technically speaking, I could keep you company if you decide to go in the afternoon while I'm streaming. I could keep you company on your ride to on the bus. It could be a thing as well. But if you want to go at 8 AM, that's a perfectly valid choice. It's just that as someone who has issues with sleep, the morning is not my period. Morning is not my time. I gotta start waking up faster during weekends. But why? Weekends are nice. Weekends are meant to be restful, right? Evaluation meeting. We need to first determine who's at fault before we can identify who needs improvement. Listen in. Accountability measures. Yeah, wait. It sounds like a long read, so I'm going to drink first. There we go. We can't allow failure and betrayal to run rampant indefinitely. Don't you agree, Miss Grace? The shadow of the serpent twists under the light, appearing several times larger than its true form. Yes, replies another shadow, trying to lower itself as much as possible. You quickly identified that the toy was a contract item used to control the succubus, which is impressive. It also shows you're different from Matthias and possess wisdom befitting an apostle. The stirring rod clinked against the teacup, producing a melodic sound. I wonder what happened to Matthias, because he managed to escape, right, at the end of 2.0, if I'm not mistaken. I am sorry that others fell to Kimberly's betrayal. I did overestimate the potency of the contract item. If you'd shown less mercy to that succubus and given her stricter orders, this tragedy might have been averted. Likewise, if you had been more ruthless in Texas, you wouldn't have wasted so much time there and would not have lost the contract item in the chaos. Although, in the end, losing it was Igor and his subordinate's fault, not yours. Thank you for your guidance and understanding. Steel yourself, merciful little Grace. Showing compassion to a viper only gets you bitten. Remember this in your next mission. The Nukotais. They will present us with their spirit shells. Your capabilities are undeniable. I still hold some faith in you. At last, a hot cup of tea is stirred into a cold one, and the serpent's shadow vanishes out the door without even flicking its tongue. Oh, and I shouldn't need to remind you. Any unforeseen events during the mission must be reported, especially anything related to Vertin. This is also according to their guidance. Yes, it's all for their return. Yay! They are speaking about her return. Yay! I shouldn't be cheering, I know. But they are talking about the return of Arcana. Come on. I am waiting for it. I am here for it, man. Oh wait. I guess I could watch the stream on my phone while riding, but I don't really see it. I will be on the Autostrada. I assume you're talking about the freeway, probably? No, I was mostly talking about when you're on the bus. Don't watch a stream when you're riding a bike. That's a terrible idea. Don't do that. Toy? Yeah, they are talking about, I believe it was in 2.2 story, when we were in Brazil. We learned about Kimberly, or rather, as we know her, Anjonala. She's a succubus, and as such, apparently she has something called a contract item, and whoever holds the contract item can give her orders and she cannot disobey them. And at some point, Manus Vindicte got a hold of that toy. It's a little robot toy. Her contract item is a little robot toy. Don't ask me why that is the case. I don't actually know if we know why, or perhaps I just don't remember. But yeah, Anjonala's contract item is a toy robot. And at some point, yeah, Manus Vindicte had it. Then, oh shit, what is the name of Igor's organization? Or rather, well, former organization. But Igor had it, and then he lost it. Igor, father, go back to the village? I think it's too late for that. I don't think Igor will come back. Zeno, yes, thank you. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot about the name. But yes, it is Zeno. And your name is Fat Lass? I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. And thank you for finishing the sentence that I could not finish. But yeah, Zeno had their hands on the little toy. And then, how did they lose it though? Wait. Oh, right, because, yeah, one of Lopera's brothers, well, her big brother, tried to murder Vertin by ordering Andronala to kill her, except Vertin destroyed the contract item which freed Andronala, if I'm not mistaken, right? This is what happened. In the baby? Wait, what? What are you talking about in the baby? What is in the baby exactly? What a fun toy. Slavery contract. Yep, fun toy. And let it be known that Andronala, because her contract item was in the hands of other people, not her herself, I mean, she didn't have it, unfortunately, she was used and abused. She was used to commit crimes, she was used to spy, she was used to murder people. So, yeah, a fun life, right? Fun life. A great toy. You really want to give that to your kid at Christmas or something like that. Barcarolle, I suppose. What happened to the A? Because her name is supposed to be Barcarolla, and here it turned into an A. I don't really know why. If anyone speaks Italian, perhaps you can help us with that. The oars are shaped here, and the waves crash here. Not every breeze is destined to last forever. Is this foreshadowing the impending doom for the boat? I'm afraid. It's John. Who's John? What is John? Why is John?
Subito sera. It's no use. The cabin's wall is heavily reinforced. My arcane skills can barely scratch it.
John, gosh, your joke doesn't even work, my dude. It doesn't even work. At least put some effort into it, please. I just cheesed a hard fight in Wuwa. Well, congrats. What fight was it, though? And what was the cheese?
I guess that's why they didn't even bother taking our stuff.
I had a very stupid thought. I was going to tell you, don't talk about cheese to a French man. To be fair, I don't really know much about cheese. I just eat it. Not that often, but I do eat cheese. But yeah. Never mind. Buy your child a succubus for Christmas. 90% discount in your nearest Walmart. I mean, have you seen Andronala? I mean, for a kid, they might not think the same way, but I'm not a kid. I'm an adult. I'm a dude. I'm into women. And Andronala is pretty nice. Pretty nice looking there. So I would not complain. Well, I would still kind of complain because I don't really like the idea of owning a person. There is that. But as a gift, you know, it's kind of nice. Frog legs? I have never eaten frog legs, though. I do wish to try one day, just out of curiosity. But yeah, I know that as a French person, I am a failure because I did not eat frog legs ever in my life. But one day I probably will. But it's just that frog legs are tiny, so there isn't much meat on them. So I feel like if I order that at a restaurant, I feel like I won't have much to eat, you know? So if I'm going to pay for something, I'd like to have my belly full at the end of the meal, you know? I think it makes sense. He's going to buy all the succubus. If only. There is one succubus that I absolutely love, but she's not in Reverse 1999. She's in the anime Overlord. Her name is Albedo, and my god, this woman, she's absolutely insane, but I love her personality. I wouldn't want to know her in real life, just so we are clear. I love her as a character, not as a person I would want to know in real life, because she would absolutely murder me. Because I am a tiny insect of a human, according to her. But I really love her personality, just because she's so unhinged, and yeah, it's just fun to watch. It was a level 120 fusion warrior from Black Shores. My characters are only level 70, but the boss arena was too close to waypoint, so when any of my characters would die, I would go to the waypoint and fully heal myself. Yet the fight was still ongoing. Nicely done. Nicely done. Congrats on winning that fight. Isn't this every Frenchman's breakfast for dessert for breakfast? No. For breakfast we eat. Well, I don't. I don't actually eat for breakfast. I just drink coffee. But usually you would see some pastries for breakfast, like croissant, that word that so many people seem to have a lot of trouble pronouncing. We have croissant, we have pain au chocolat, pain au raisin, and many other things, actually. We got bakeries, you know, and they do plenty of things, and they are quite delicious, to be fair. I know Albedo, and I agree. Yeah, Albedo is awesome. For me, Albedo in Overlord is she's best girl. I prefer her over any of the other characters. I mean, I do like Demiurge as well, but he's not a girl and he's not a succubus, so it's not the same thing. But I really do like Demiurge as well. I got 3 premium chests for winning the fight. Wow, congrats. That's nice. And I think it was Ktosh who wondered if these premium chests existed, and yes, they do. The proof is here. Oh no, my world is ruined. Because frog legs are actually like a main dish, I'd say. Or perhaps you could use it as an entrée, like at the start of the meal. But it would be for a main meal like lunch or dinner. You wouldn't eat it for breakfast. At least as far as I know. I don't know all the recipes with frog legs. To be fair, I don't know any recipes with frog legs. But generally speaking, in menus at restaurants, if there are frog legs, they will be they will be served either as entrees or main dishes. Mostly main dishes, I believe. But I've never seen them as what do you call that? As a dessert, because I don't think you can eat them like with sugary things. Like it's mostly what do you call that? A salty kind of thing. I saw one yesterday. I hope you managed to get it, because seeing one and getting it are two different things, Ktosh. I'm going to drink my vodka. I see, you are going into the stereotype of being Russian. I mean, to be fair, I do like drinking vodka as well, but... oh, never mind. I think, didn't you say you don't like drinking? So never mind. You're not actually going to drink vodka. Now my world is shattered. How could you not drink vodka when you're Russian, right? Wait, there was this. Fuck frog legs, how about frog balls? I've never heard of any recipes with those, but I guess that somewhere in the world it probably exists. Now then, I've been yapping too much. Let's continue on with the story.
Ulrich, you've got to have some miraculous trinkets up your sleeve to bust us out, right? You're the pride of Laplace, after all.
Laplace is not a circus, and I am no magician. But I may have something that can help.
Oh?
I have a small amount of TNT and some papier pillar solvents.
What? I don't know what papier pillar solvents are, but bro just casually said he has a small amount of explosives, like TNT. Seriously, who the hell? Who just strolls around with TNT in their pockets? My dude, What the hell are you doing with that? Like, why? Why would you have TNT in your pocket like that? And how do you even store TNT in your pocket?
The former can blast the door open. However, it will likely blast us to smithereens along with it.
Yeah, because the force of the explosion is actually going to go both ways. It will go towards the door, but also towards the inside of the room. And since the room is closed, it will increase the pressure inside the room and you will all die. So that is a terrible idea. Unless you have a shaped charge that will focus the blast towards the door and its hinges, for instance, in order to blast only the door and not on your side. That being said, the sound from the explosion will be quite devastating as well. So you might have some ruptured eardrums and stuff like that to be worried about. So yeah, the TNT is not a good idea, in my opinion. That one quiet kid in school. Oh god. Oh god, Ktosh. I think firearms is one thing. I sincerely hope it will never come to pass where someday a kid would show up with explosives in a school. God damn. This is a scary thought. He just has an inventory like in Minecraft. True. Probably. Maybe Ulrich is a Minecraft player. That would explain a lot.
The latter is much safer, of course. All we need to do is apply to the walls and then wait for a couple of days.
I don't think we have a couple of days here, brother.
We're abso-friggin-lutely screwed, aren't we?
Yep.
Don't be gloom, Miss Regulus. We aren't beat yet.
Ulrich sets aside the obviously useless tools. He has made a much more important discovery.
Take a look at this, Timekeeper. I've been recording the Free Breeze's heading since it left Sydney. Though unfortunately, something has been jamming our signal. Yet, we can still extrapolate from my earlier readings that the ship is not heading to its advertised destination.
It's heading steadily southward.
It appears so.
Are we going to the South Pole? Her thoughts churn more violently than the ferrofluid's vibrations.
The forecast of the storm, the sudden eclipse, the mask trials, and the speed at which the Free Breeze is now heading. If all they wanted was to recruit more followers, they would allow for more time to convince the others. However, if the storm is indeed coming, then why would we be racing forward through these reefs? Their actions don't seem to be aimed at recruiting, nor at passing through the storm. Rather, they seem to be aimed at
sacrificing people for a ritual.
Intimidation.
Never mind. My thoughts were actually much darker than theirs were. My bad. I mean, yeah, technically speaking, it works as well, intimidation. The storm is not coming. The storm might be coming. She said it herself, right? Where was it? If the storm is indeed coming. If. We don't know yet. I like that phrase. Funny for me. Well, I will try to record it. I can't promise you anything. I will try to find it, though, to put it as a sound alert. That being said, if I put it as a sound alert, like you asked, I will have to remove one that is already existing. So which one should we remove, is the question. The air in the cell seems to momentarily stagnate.
This would add weight to the possibility that the storm they're promising is only a trick to inspire more fear.
Yeah, but what about all the phenomena that we witnessed, like the wind, the sudden eclipse, and all of that? Because eclipses are not sudden. You can definitely predict them.
That said, we must consider the chance of the storm occurring, no matter how slim it may seem.
Ulrich stands tall, unwavering in the face of conjecture.
Until the truth is ultimately revealed, all we can rely on are the instruments in our hands and the readings before our eyes.
But, you don't have eyes.
Then we are agreed, Mr. Ulrich. Whether the storm is coming or not, we need to be well prepared.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
We've brought quite a few equilibrium umbrellas with us.
Ah.
My suitcase can also serve as a temporary shelter.
Wait, I was not an idiot. We can actually use the umbrellas and the suitcase. I mentioned both of those earlier. So it can actually work. Okay. We're back in business. Nice.
However, that will do nothing for the humans aboard.
Ah, shit. Right. I forgot about that. Her suitcase only works for arcanists. Well... at least we can save some people, right? That's, I mean, we should still think about how to save the others, but it's a partial solution that we got there. It's better than not having a, what do you call that? A no solution at all. You know, it's better than nothing. World of numbers? You want to remove 37's voice line after Chip abandoned her? I can't make this joke. He's not here anymore. He's sleeping. But no, come on, poor 37. No, remove the wheeze. I could remove the wheeze. I think I can look at which one is used the most and which ones are used the least. Sorry. So maybe I could go with that. Yay, you're not a dumbass. Yay, I'm not a dumbass.
Your suitcase. Then the rumors are true. No wonder the Stick in the Mud Foundation greenlit you to build your own team.
Ulrich stares intently at the suitcase held in her hands.
I would give anything to analyze it one day.
I'm certain that day will come. Eventually.
By the way, I have a very important question. Vertin here is a prisoner of Manus Vindictae. Why the hell did they let her keep her suitcase? And I actually had that same question earlier when Sonato used tried to cast a spell to blow open the door. Because usually when you see what do you call that? When you see, oh no! Shit. Some ads are going to run. I was waiting until the last second to snooze them, but I couldn't. I failed. I am sorry. It is what it is. Skill issue. Yeah, this time I do agree with you. It is indeed skill issue. I messed it up. We will be back once the ads are gone. I will stay here with you and just yap. We'll continue on with the story once the ads are gone as usual. But yeah. A world of numbers and wheeze. I would be more inclined to remove the wheeze rather than the world of numbers because I do love 37's voice line. But like I said, I will try to look at whether or not I can see which one is the most used and which one is the least used. And I will try to go with that. Rather, I will remove the one that is the least used, of course.
Emotional damage!
Does that mean you want to remove emotional damage or do you want to keep it? She taped it to her hand with super glue. Oh god, that's a horrible idea. Please do not use super glue on your skin. It is very irritating. It is not a good idea. Keep it? Okay. I feel like emotional damage has been used quite a few times, so yeah, it's probably safe. That being said, yes, my question was about Sonato. How come she still has her wand? Because usually when we see Sonato casting a spell, she has it's not a wand, it's actually a pen, like a plume of some kind. Why would they, what do you call that? Leave her with her weapon? Like seriously? Manus, be better bad guys, please. Remove wheeze and oratrice. I would be inclined to remove oratrice just because it's long, honestly. But yeah, poor Ktosh would be very sad if we removed the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. I should pronounce it with the actual French accent. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. But I'm so used to hearing it with the English accent when they pronounce it. Can I actually see? Where is Stream Elements? Is it in Stream Elements that I can see these things? Let's see. Wait, I can do that. Feed stream tools, nope. Chatbot, loyalty, nope, it's not in there. Is it directly on the Sound Alert website? Ah shit, you want me to log into Twitch now? Aren't you already logged in? Ah, there we go. Library, can I see which ones are used? No, my alerts. Channel points. There we go. I know, I can't see which one have been used a lot or not. Trying to look it up, but I will probably try to look it up later on, you know, to actually search it. But it's just I was waiting, you know, for the what do you call that? For the I forgot the word. The ads to die out. No keys without E, no hate. Yeah, I told you that before, Tosh, and I'm not going to say it again, but no, you don't get to say things like that and just add no hate in parentheses afterwards. Just don't. These kinds of messages, just don't use them. I will not say it again. I don't want to have to say this every time, please. Just use a bit of common sense. There are things you say, there are other things you don't. There you go. I have deleted the message, but it's fine. Anyway, the ads are gone, which means that we can resume the story.
Sonetto, how many equilibrium umbrellas have we brought exactly?
You can remove the baby because it's too long? What? How could you say that? You would remove the baby? I could, what do you call that? I could reduce the length of the baby. I could reduce it to just the first sentence, for instance, I think. Once again, I would have to look it up, but I do believe that I can trim the audio in order to only play for a specific amount of time if you want that. Josh, use this. I hope both sides of your pillow are warm tonight. Yeah, that's fine. Like, if you really want to say something quote-unquote mean or something like that, you know, to someone, something like both sides of your pillow being warm, that's fine. But don't use what you used earlier, Josh. How many do we have? Yes, good question.
Exactly 73.
Holy shit. I assume they're all in the suitcase, right? Because otherwise, how the hell are you storing 73 umbrellas? A sufficient number to cover all the comrades in the suitcase. Do we have more than 73 characters or not? Wait, can I check how many characters I have? I do believe I should be able to see that. Oh, I forgot about Tuesday. Oh, look, no way. No way. By my count, I have exactly 73 characters adding Tuesday that I got, not yesterday, but the day before. Yeah, I have 73 characters. So I have just enough. Did they plan this? I don't think so, because they can't know exactly how many characters each and every one of us have, right? But that's kind of an insane coincidence, you know, that I have exactly 73 characters. I certainly did not see that one coming. And 73 is indeed the reverse of 37, because she welcomes us to the world of numbers. I have both versions of the Equilibrium umbrella in real life. The merchandise. The difference is one doesn't have a light. Well, first of all, hello to you. Crapping on cabinets. That's that's quite the name you have there. But hello to you.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
Welcome to the stream. No, I certainly did not see that coming, Mihai. And I didn't know actually that they made. Oops, my bad. That they made Equilibrium umbrella merch. Let me look at what they look like. Reverse. 1999. I am actually genuinely curious. Can we see it? Ah, I see. So it's a silvery, silver-looking umbrella, and one of them has a light. Ah, right, the light beneath it. Ah, interesting. Ah, is it actually useful to have the light like that inside the umbrella? I assume so, right? If you're walking at night, it could be nice to have a little bit of a bit of light, right? I don't really know, but yes. Ah, nice. So it's not just merch from a game, right? It's actually useful. By the way, on top of serving as an actual umbrella, of course. I assume it works as a regular umbrella as well. Illumination for maniacs. Oh, come on, no, not for maniacs. You know, the equilibrium umbrella is for the foundation, from the foundation, I should say. Whereas the what do you call that? The maniacs in this game are mostly Manus Vindictae, right? And by the way, in WoWA, if you climb all the anchors in the Black Shores, there is a purple chest on each anchor. Yeah, I know. I've actually done that. It was a very long climb, but I actually did that because I like exploring and running around like an idiot. And I actually had found one, and I thought, you know what? If there is one here, there might be another one on another anchor, so I tried all of them. I suck at folding umbrellas, though. Are they that difficult to fold? I'm not trying to mock you. I'm just, like, genuinely curious. Are they really that difficult to fold? Did the same? Yeah. It's fun to run around and explore places, you know? Unfortunately, it's far from enough to account for the nearly 1,000 people aboard the free... Oh, wow. Do you remember Salone's voice? Or not voice, her voice line. She said she wanted to throw people overboard. And I thought like there would be like a few dozen or a few hundred people. But no, there is a nearly 1,000 people. And that girl was willing to murder 1,000 people. Like, seriously. Like, what? So is this not a war crime? I don't know exactly the definitions of war crime. It probably isn't, but let that sink in. The girl was willing to kill 1,000 people. And she's not even like 15. Honestly, I don't know her age, but she seems very young. But if she starts that young, being willing to kill that many people, it's kind of insane, man. In general, not the reverse umbrella specifically. Are they? I mean, is it really that hard? Don't you just have to pull the umbrella back? Like, what difficulty do you see in holding an umbrella? I'm genuinely trying to think as to how or what would be difficult exactly. But I suppose everything is possible. Just because I find it easy doesn't mean it's easy for everyone. I know that, but I am genuinely curious.
Cheer up, ladies.
Yeah, cheer up at the thought that a girl wanted to kill 1,000 people. Yay.
Our hopes are not dashed just yet.
Mr. Ulrich, you're not speaking of your artificial storm experiment, are you? We have neither the time nor personnel to assist you with it.
I guess they never seem thin enough or look nice. Ah, do you mean like it's not properly folded, but you can actually fold them? It's just not good looking because it's all kind of messed up, but it's still folded, right? Okay, now I understand what you mean. And I have to admit, yeah, at some point, there used to be a time where I wanted to properly fold the umbrellas. And after a while, I just gave up, you know? I was like, you know what? It doesn't really matter. As long as it's folded, as long as it doesn't bother me, it's fine. So I don't fold them perfectly either, if that can reassure you.
And I implore you to consider the potential risks, especially in attempting it alone and under these conditions.
Ulrich eagerly continues his explanation, heedless of his companion's concerns. Well, the dude is always laser-focused on his research.
Irrespective of your concerns, thanks to those oily heads and their quirky masks, I have acquired more than enough asymmetrical nuclide R to perform the immutability experiments.
The what now?
But have you considered the side effects, Mr. Ulrich?
The ferrofluid halts for a moment.
It's true. There is the risk of unavoidable side effects the experiments pose. And I admit that, if I were in the lab, we would use much more time and caution. But on this ship, I am the only one capable of withstanding the effects of the storm syndrome.
True. Despite his seemingly calm tone, a new round of protestation is volleyed his way.
Hold on, hang about. Have you gone right off the dock? Oh, we can't afford to lose you, genius. You're the only gadget guru we've got. Oh, we're counting on you to fix the signal.
She grabs Ulrich by the tank and frantically shakes it, sending the ferrofluid swirling inside.
Mind the negativity, Regulus. I may be a scientist, but I'd rather not have the bad omens. It does take time to recover from the storm syndrome. Indeed, it could be as long as 3 months, or a few weeks. But hey, it may well be just a matter of seconds. Fortune favors the bold, you know?
Not really. Depends. Sometimes fortune does not favor the bold. Depends on RNGesus, and RNGesus is always, often not on our side. Well, there's Vertin too, but I guess he's technically right if excluding her. True, but I think that they wouldn't want to put Vertin in such a risky position, probably. Not sure. This might sound horrible, but I think he might think that he is perhaps more expendable than Vertin, because he's immune to the storm syndrome by virtue of being an awakened arcanist, right? Whereas she, we don't know. Well, there are things that make her immune, but she's more of an outlier. She's an exception to the rule, and it would be interesting to keep her alive in order to understand how and why she is immune to the storm syndrome, whereas he's just an awakened one. So I guess they wouldn't want to sacrifice their main the lab rat. I give up on that sentence. I gave up on that sentence partway. I think you understand what I mean, right? Please tell me you understand. I give up on life.
But if I've learned anything at Laplace, it's that we'll need to do dozens of tests.
True. Way to go, Regulus.
I agree with Regulus. Your plan is too reckless, Mr. Ulrich. Our priority should be to find a way to escape this ship safely.
I do. Thank you. Thank you. I no longer give up on life then. She looks through the cell door window. There is no one outside.
What about Miss Barcarola? Do you think she'll stand with us?
She will. I have faith in her.
I love how confident Vertin is. In everything she does, she's always calm, level-headed, and very confident.
Mr. Essam, would you lend me a hand, please?
Mr. Essam. Wasn't that one of the sailors?
What brought our brightest little star? Oh, look at you out of breath and all covered in dust. What happened?
Easy, Barcarola. We're here to help.
The warmth of their greetings causes tears to well up in her eyes.
That's right, Signorina. Why don't you tell us what happened? The captain told us to stay put, but we'll do whatever we can to help you.
The Free Breeze will never go home again.
What?
Captain Grace said this era is coming to an end, and only those who put on a Manus Vindictae mask and pass its trial can reach the new era with her.
Wait, are you telling me that these poor sailors, they were in the dark, they didn't know about any of what was happening? Oh my god, poor guys.
Sorry, what? You just turned your old friend Charlie's brain into a knot. Where are we going then?
Is it Duncan's VA voicing NPCs? Which one? I will try to listen closely.
There's no telling where or even when we'll end up. Could be someplace 10 years ago or even 100 years.
You mean we're traveling through time?
Not this one.
I don't know.
I've got to admit, Signorina, this all sounds a bit too wild to be believed.
Not this one either.
But as sure as a compass points north.
But it no, but it does sound like Barcarola's VA is the same as Jessica's. Oh, I never made the connection. I would have to listen to it more closely, and I would have to listen back to Jessica's voice again. He gently pats her on the shoulder with a large, rough hand.
I will trust you mean every word you say.
Thank you, Giovanni.
So, you're saying if we don't do something, then none of us will ever see home again?
I have to listen to Duncan again before I can reach a conclusion. But I guess this guy would be the closest one to sounding like Duncan, right? But even then, I don't think so. Not sure. Well, I mean, according to crapping on cabinets, is there a shorter way to talk to tell your name? Should I just call you crapping or on? Well, on wouldn't really mean anything. Or cabinets. How should I refer to you? I should have asked that sooner. Cabinets, okay. That's one hell of a name, man. One hell of a name. Listen in the story of dialogue. Yeah, no, I mean, I have to listen to Duncan and Jessica's VA in order to compare to these guys' voices, like this guy for Duncan and Barcarola for Jessica. I don't really remember enough, like precisely enough how they sound, like Jessica and Duncan, because Duncan, I haven't heard him for like a couple of months now, and Jessica, I don't really use her anymore, which is sad, I know, but it is what it is. I still love her though. I still love Jessica. Her silence is answer enough. The sailors exchange a glance, needing no words to make their decision.
It's decided then. We'll fight by your side, Miss Barcarola.
Aww.
Because none of us wants to find ourselves in a random land back when the dinosaurs roamed.
He's got a point.
You got that right. I won't let them ruin my retirement.
We'll sail ourselves home if we've got to. One thing's for certain. I don't want to be stuck here for the rest of my life.
All right, gentlemen, enough with the words. It's time to take action. Miss Barcarola, is there anything we can do?
Yes, of course.
I'd say start by fraying the St. Pavlov Foundation people, right? Would probably be useful. Most likely, I think. Okay, wait. We are at 17, and I believe there are 23 stages in total, right? Okay, I think we should do at least one more, right? Because that would be 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 6. Yeah, okay. We will do one more, because I'm also considering the time. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, almost, which is kind of a long time, and I am certainly getting tired, and, well, if you spend enough time on my streams, you do realize quite quickly that I yap quite a lot, which is very tiring for the voice. So, I think we'll do one more stage today, and we should be able to finish the story tomorrow. will you be live streaming your reaction to the 2.5 live stream, which will probably be next week? I've never actually done that. I usually don't live stream my reactions because I don't really react a lot. At least not when watching what do you call that, live streams like announcements and stuff like that, because I just shut up and listen. That's how I watch my live streams. Not my own, I mean the announcements. So I feel like there wouldn't be much I would do. It feels kind of weird. And on top of that, usually the live streams, I don't remember when the live streams happen for Reverse, or rather at what time specifically, but I know that for Genshin and Honkai Star Rail and Wuthering Waves, usually they happen around I was going to say midnight, but no, the other 12, midday, I guess? Noon, that's the word, noon. They happen around noon or 1 p.m. and I don't really stream at those hours usually, so it is not really convenient for me to do that. So I don't think I will stream it, but I will definitely talk about it, that's for sure, because usually at the start of the stream, at the start of my stream, I mean, I yap a lot about various topics. So we might actually talk about it on stream. We will probably talk about it on stream, but I don't think I will stream it though. That was a very long-winded answer. I'm sorry about that. So the short answer is no. Probably not. Well, I know the global version will be different to the Chinese ones. Our live streams always are. Wait, do you watch the Chinese version? But do they have... Wait, do you understand Chinese? I was going to ask, do they have subtitles in Chinese? But why would they have subtitles in Chinese if you know they are made for Chinese? No? Then how do you watch the Chinese version? Or why? Because you can't understand that? Or do you use the automatic translation from YouTube, perhaps? I'm just questioning the logistics. I always have a mountain of questions about things. They get translated by someone called Steamed Bun X. I feel like I've heard about that name before, who also watches it live. Ah, I see. I think I've heard about that name. Steamed Bun X, for some reason. Don't know where or how, but I feel like I've heard that. Interesting, okay. But are there major differences between like the English version and the Chinese version? Or is it just in the presentation of how they talk about things, perhaps? Anyway, dissonance. A soul-stirring swell of noise. A soul-stirring swell of noise? I don't understand. What does that mean? What does it mean to us? Appreciated even by old-school rock fans. Well, of noise. I guess it's plenty of soul-stirring noise. Yeah, but never mind. Ian streams are usually the poverty streams. Oh, come on. That's kind of mean. I mean, I've never watched the Chinese version, so I don't know. I can't compare.
The Lookatai nut jobs outside are gone. Oh, don't tell me they've abandoned ship and left us here to starve.
I doubt it, but to get back to my point, I can't really draw a comparison because I've never watched the CN versions, but I didn't think that the English versions were bad. At least that's my own opinion, you know. The Chinese ones are hosted by the developers, and the global ones are by the voice actors, 2.2 the exception since the dev hosted it. I will take your word for it. I don't actually remember the 2.2 livestream. I remember some live streams, but not all of them, not gonna lie. But, interesting. But, I mean, it's nice to see the voice actors. I personally like to see the voice acting team voice these things. I mean, having the devs is a different thing entirely, in my opinion. Because having the voice actors is just getting not closer to the characters, but hearing the characters again, and it's nice. Whereas having the devs, it feels a bit more. Yeah, I don't have a word for it, so I am going to abandon that sentence. I do not know how to express my feeling on that, so I give up. But it's interesting to know the difference. I guess it would be nice to see the devs, because usually devs, when they talk about their game, they often talk about it with passion, and it's really nice to see the passion and hear the passion in their voice and stuff like that.
Come back here, you yellow-bellied cowards! This pirate is not going to Davy Jones' locker without a fight.
I hope not. I hope you'll stay alive, Regulus. Would be nice. Honestly, I like any stream. I remember early FGO Global Anniversary streams and early Arknights Global streams, and we've come a long way. I will take your word for it. I've never watched, well, to be fair, I've never played FGO or, I have played Arknights for like 4 days, and then I gave up. So I've never watched their live streams either. But I do assume that, yeah, given enough time, they have made a lot of progress and changed the way they presented things. And we have different announcements, like the Chinese live stream for 2.2 didn't have AC collab, whereas ours did. That's strange. I mean, to be fair, the 2.2 live stream for the Chinese version was probably a few months before our live stream, the global live stream, right? So perhaps the AC collab, the Assassin's Creed collaboration, was not ready to be announced when the Chinese live stream aired, right? Yes, okay. It's probably because of things like that, right? Okay, but that's just because of the time difference between the global version and the Chinese version. Having satisfied her anger by yelling through the porthole, she turns to the others.
Sonetto, are those solvents working at all? Tell me they are.
Wait, are we seriously using the thing that is supposed to take 2 days to work?
It appears the outer layer of the door has already dissolved substantially.
I mean, I guess it's better to try something than do nothing.
Excellent. The papier pillar solvents are more effective than I anticipated.
The AC collab announced for CN happened in their 2.5 live stream, same day as our 2.2. Yeah, okay, now that makes sense. You know, they do get the same kind of announcement, but it doesn't happen in the same version just because they are ahead of us.
At this rate, the door should be fully dissolved in approximately 13 hours.
Hey, we've got progress. We went from 48 hours to 13. Still don't think that's enough. That's probably too long, but you know, it's still progress, right? We should be happy with progress. And I just noticed he has a profile picture, not a profile picture, but like an ID picture on his ID card. Yeah, but you just see a streak of black because that is what he is after all. He's just ferrofluid. Sorry, found it very funny.
Oh, wow, that fast? Really, Fish Tank? I'll be waiting with bated breath.
She furiously shakes his glass tank. Stop the violence with your colleague, please. This is physical harassment. This is assault.
Hey, why don't you just whip us up a few helmets like yours?
Do you think he can just make them like that? Like, do you think the dude is a factory? I mean, to be fair, he had TNT on him, so maybe he can manufacture helmets as well.
That way you can just blast the door open with TNT and we'll be sound as a pound. Well, our heads at least.
Yeah, because your bodies will feel the shockwave, and your internal organs will turn into mush. It's not a pleasant feeling.
My helmet is made of regular silica, 7.092% calcium magnesium carbonate, and 3.27% aluminum oxide. I'm afraid it's no more explosion-proof than your regular old skull.
Ugh.
Regulus slumps against the door as the last vestiges of resistance leave her body. A faint shout comes from the other side of the door.
Regulus, I'd stay away from the door if I were you.
Huh? They're here.
Hold on to this anchor like your life depends on it. We run the door open on the count of 3.
The helmsman's voices are like music to their ears.
3.
The countdown begins.
2.
A nearly soul-stirring impact.
1.
With their final count, the cheering of familiar faces echoes through the room. Regulus swears it's the most beautiful noise she's ever heard.
Right on! Oh, I knew you'd come through for us, Barcarola. A rising star through hell or high water.
You have our thanks, Miss Barcarola.
I just want to save as many people as possible. For the pride of the Free Breeze.
We aim to do the same thing.
After a pause, Ulrich steps forward.
Timekeeper, I need to get to the radio room. It's likely to be the only place on the ship that will be able to get through their jamming.
She turns to Ulrich with a solemn look on her face.
I'll bring good news, I promise.
I see. Regulus, you should go with him.
Why?
No. I don't need additional manpower for such an easy...
I insist. We can't afford to lose anyone, Mr. Ulrich.
Is Vertin trying to just get rid of the Regulus because she's kind of a loose cannon? I don't think that's the case, but it would be funny. It would have been really funny if Regulus kept pronouncing her name wrong, like the community jokingly does. Oh right, calling her Coca-Cola, Barcelona and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know why but I do find it really funny. They do it also in Wuthering Waves, right, with Calcaro being called Calculator, Cucumber, and stuff like that. I do find it funny because it is kind of cute, you know. It's an affectionate way of calling the character. You know what? I hope, like in the live, never mind. In the next live stream, they're not going to talk about Barcode, as you put it. Barcode, great job. It would be funny, especially with Regulus's tone of voice. She places a compact device in his leather-gloved hand. And by the way, Ktosh, we are getting out of prison.
The Pioneer's Mark I positioning system, the latest in technology from Laplace.
But if I recall correctly, it's never been mass-produced. Only a few prototypes were made available.
And this is one of them. If anything happens, someone can use it to track you down if you're in serious trouble. Like if you've fallen into the sea.
This will surely come in handy. Thanks, Timekeeper.
Yeah, that's quite convenient.
Good luck, Mr. Ulrich.
And I wonder if this was foreshadowing. Is Ulrich actually going to fall into the sea? And if so, how do we get him back? Because once again, I don't think he can float. If he's all metal, he's just going to sink to the bottom of the ocean. And if they are around the Pacific Ocean, that's deep. Like, really deep. I don't think we can get him back, unfortunately. I gotta go soon. When is stream ending? We will end the stream after the end of this stage. So however long this stage takes us, I can't tell you exactly. Ulrich is the ferrofluid, the rest is just a body. True. But can the ferrofluid escape the fish tank, as Regulus calls it? And then what happens? Can he swim? Can he swim out of the water to be fished out by Vertin, for instance? Like, does that work? Once again, I am questioning the logistics of this.
He won't need it, because no one knows radio systems better than this, Captain.
She nods before the two vanish around the corner.
The rest of us need to return to the lobby and get the masked guests under control. Sinetto, do we have sufficient sedatogens left?
Yes, Timekeeper. We still have plenty.
and we are just brains. True, but I would not invite you to remove your brain from your own skull like I invited, well, not really invited, but like I suggested Ulrich's ferrofluid be removed from his fish tank. Because he can stay alive while being outside of the fish tank. We can't remain alive with our brain outside of our skull. It doesn't really work the same way. Because we do need our body. He doesn't. His body is just there for convenience in order to move around and manipulate objects and stuff like that. We need our body to just be alive. She turns into the... God damn it. I was going to say she turns into the helmsman. She transforms for some reason. No, she turns to the helmsman.
Gentlemen, I'll need your assistance too.
Of course, ma'am. Miss Barcarola already told us everything. Sounds like helping you means we're helping ourselves.
Esam, do you know where we can find the spare keys to the passenger cabins? We have another friend to free.
Right, you want to free for Tutu. I will say thus far, Fatutu did not have a prominent role in the story. Because all she did was be confused, basically. So far in the, like, 17 stages that we've done, all she's done is be confused. Which I understand given her situation and all of that. But I do wish we got to see more of her, you know. Elsewhere on the ship, two stealthy figures navigate through the darkness.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Are you doubting my capabilities?
Not exactly.
The broadcasting room is empty.
It's only that I expected they'd have this place locked down like the crown jewels. But nobody's here.
Yeah, and it's also strange that you didn't encounter... Well, they didn't actually mention it, but it seems like they didn't encounter any resistance on their way between wherever their prison cell was and the broadcasting room. So where is everyone? Where are the civilians wearing masks? Where are the men as Vindicte? Where is Grace? Did they jump ship? Because I thought Grace's teleportation array only worked for her, perhaps. At least that's how I understood it from Forget-Me-Not's phrasing. Free for Tutu? Yes, free for Tutu. Hopefully. I hope she won't sink to the bottom of the ocean either. I mean, at least she can swim, right? Well, not for long, but she can.
We'll concern ourselves with that later. Let's get to work, Regulus.
Ignoring Regulus's wandering about, Ulrich quickly channels his thought current into the broadcasting console.
Coastal Base Station, come in. Coastal Base Station, come in. Where's the International Maritime Organization when you need them? Laplace Australia branch, please come in. Laplace Australia branch, please come in.
I just checked out the wiring. All the signal transmitters have been sabotaged. No wonder there's been no sight nor sound of those oily freaks.
I did not expect her to call them oily freaks. I think she's done that before, but for some reason I was not expecting that. Ulrich seems unsurprised. Retracting his thought current, he disregards the apparent predicament. He lays one peculiar item after another onto the table.
Reel it in, fish tank. You're not conducting the artificial storm experiments right here, are you?
Why not? We have a supernatural phenomenon, a vast water supply, sufficient asymmetrical nuclide R, and the required sound wave frequency ready in the transmission system here. If these aren't the perfect testing conditions for the artificial storm, then what is?
I mean, he's not wrong, but at the same time, is it actually the right moment for this? I suppose he has nothing better to do, perhaps.
Wait. Are you forgetting what you just said to Vertin? What about all those side effects? You've got no bleeding idea how severe they'll be or how long they'll last.
But that's the good thing, you know, he can't bleed.
Which is why it's lucky you were sent along with me, Regulus. If anything happens to me, you'll have to be the one to report the experiment's results.
He gives her a hearty pat on the shoulder.
Whether the storm comes or not, we'll have made an undeniable leap of progress.
Why do we have to lose all of our awakened arcanists? First it was Lucy. I mean, she's not dead, but she's not well either. She's on a kind of a permanent vacation, you know. And now it's about to be Ulrich's turn. I have a bad feeling about this, man. I don't think Ulrich is ever going to be playable, is he? Who is bad among us on the Force Breeze? Well, I guess the imposters would be the island people, right? Because they were the first to put on the mask.
More than worth a bit of storm syndrome, no matter how nasty.
He tosses an equilibrium umbrella into Regulus's hands.
At least now you'll have an extra equilibrium umbrella.
He pays no mind to his immobile teammate. Instead, he meticulously sorts through the materials he has spread on the table.
Ulrich!
You can tell Ulrich's learning to understand humanity in Chapter 7 is showing more here. True, I guess it's probably kind of like the influence of Adler, you know, to have someone so confrontational and someone with whom you debate vehemently quite so often. It does lead to some breakthroughs in understanding things, I suppose. Trust he's gonna summon an artificial storm and summon legendary arcanists to fight it. I don't think this is that kind of story. I have a feeling. I don't think this is that kind of story, but it would be interesting to see. What kind of legendary arcanist would we see?
I refuse to be a part of this!
Regulus has been worse in a good way for debating him. True. But the problem is, debates with Regulus don't always make sense. Whereas with Adler, at the very least, Adler is logical. I mean, Enigma. Shouldn't call him Enigma. But at least he's rational in his way of phrasing things, of thinking and all of that. And we all know Regulus is an irrational number. We've learned that. Is it good in a good way? I don't know. Probably. What do you mean? She just wants more money? I mean, better recognition. Yes. She also wants 1 year's salary paid in advance and 15 days of paid leave. Don't think she's going to get that, you know? Anyway, I'm not going to start this. I just wanted to read what it was. And, well, the 27 Club. Rock never dies. This is what will we... I'm having a stroke. Not really. Don't be alarmed. I'm fine. This is the stage that we will start off with tomorrow. That's what I meant to say. Why couldn't it have been called the 37 Club? True. It feels like 37 has been forgotten by the game, which is very sad because I love 37. She has an amazing voice. Like, she's really adorable. But yeah, poor 37. She's not with us anymore. Well, I say that like she's dead, but she's not. She's just roaming the world. But that's one thing that I wonder about. Like, will we ever see these characters again? Like 37 or 37... 6 as well. Or even, you know, Kakania and Isolde. They were characters that were intricate to the main storyline at some point, but I don't think we are going to ever see them again, which kind of makes me feel sad, because I do wish we would. 27 Club? Do you know something about that? Wait, is that the name of some kind of club when you are playing golf? Maybe? Sophia is still out there, so eventually 37 has to be brought back. Oh, you're right. You're right. That's actually a good point you're making there. Oh, nice. That means we get to see 37 again. God knows when, but at some point she'll be back. And that is good news. But what about my waifu? What about Kakania? I don't think Kakania is someone we'll see again, unfortunately. Which is sad for me, but it is what it is. The 27 Club refers to an informal list of mostly popular musicians who all died at age 27. Oh, I had not even considered that. I have heard of that, but it had not crossed my mind. So thank you, because that is probably the likeliest explanation to the name of this thing, right? Especially because it has something to do with the regulars. She's into music. Makes sense. Much more than my theory about golf. To be fair, I know nothing about golf, but I think that some clubs, some golf clubs that you use, you know, to spin the ball. That's not what you do in golf. But I can't find the words. To propel the ball, I guess. Anyway, those clubs, they have strange names, but I don't actually remember them. But I do believe they have names with numbers, I think. There was always a chance, there is always a chance we see some old characters by accident. Yeah. If they are not part of the core members of the Foundation, I don't know, man. I don't know. Because we get to see Madame Z, we get to see Tooth Fairy, for instance. But like, okay, an example would be the Nightmare at Green Lake characters, like Jessica. We've never seen her again. I mean, she had an event, and that's about it, right? We've never seen her again. To be fair, that was actually just an event. It was not part of a main storyline. I'm trying to think. But yeah, aside from the members from the Foundation, there is no real reason to bring them back, technically speaking, right? Because Tooth Fairy, Vertin, Regulus, Sonetto, they make sense. But the others, I am not entirely sure. Like even Andronala, I'm not convinced we'll see her again. Yeah, all we can do is wait and see, and hope, I guess. I haven't actually lost that many. Yep, haven't lost that many. Oh wait, the 27 Club actually refers to 27 50 by 50/50s I've lost in the game. Oh, okay. I missed the message, so it made no sense in my mind at first. Okay, now I understand. I certainly hope you haven't lost 27 50/50s, because that would be a lot. Let me check how many 50/50s I've lost. Should be able to tell you that. But no, it's not counting properly. I have a spreadsheet for that, but I haven't updated it properly. So yeah, because right now it's just showing me that I obtained 35 6-star characters, which is the right number, I believe. But it says that I won 6 50/50s, lost 10, and 10 guaranteed. So that only accounts for 26 6-stars. So something's wrong with my spreadsheet here. I will have to rework it later on. But I only won 6. That's kind of low. Out of 35, that would be kind of low. Well, we'll see. I will update my spreadsheet whenever I get the time, because it's fairly long to do. But when I do, I will keep you updated on how many 50/50s I've lost. Hopefully it's not that many. Vertin can get Jessica out of the suitcase so as to not to walk a long distance. Come on, Jessica is not a horse. She's not a vehicle. That's kind of mean, man. That's kind of mean. Poor Jessica. I mean, I guess technically, I don't think she would mind. That's the thing. I think Jessica would actually be happy with that. Probably. No, Jessica would actually be very happy if Bloney was riding her. Which is a very strange sentence considering what we know of their relationship. I should not have said that. I retract my statement. Forget about everything I said. I only have 3 characters missing, Kakanya, Marcus, and Ezra. Really? You've pulled that much on the game? Oh damn. I have so many characters missing, man. To be fair, I've skipped a lot of characters because I was saving to get my Kakanya to P5. So I skipped a lot just for that. Like for instance, I did skip Marcus because of Kakanya. I skipped Ezra because I didn't frankly quite care about that character, you know. The design and I didn't manage to get to know their personality because I had to skip through the story of that event. So yeah, Ezra I just skipped because not interested. Jessica would be happy if Bloody... Come on, you didn't have to quote it again. But I dare you to tell me that I'm wrong with that statement. I dare you to tell me that I'm wrong. You and I both know she would be happy. Spathadia is the one who haunts me the most in failed 50/50s. I have 3 copies of her now. Damn. Oh. I think it's better to have 3 copies of Spathadia than having a C5 Chi-Chi. Because I have a C5 Chi-Chi in Genshin. And I feel like she's haunting me. And I feel like the C6 Chi-Chi is going to come at some point. And I'm afraid of that day. I'm afraid. Does the statement sound wrong because they're friends? I mean, are they just friends? Are they just friends? We all know that everyone in the community, well, perhaps not everyone, but a lot of people in the community ship them like in a more romantic nature, kind of like Isolde and Kakanya as well, you know? And this is why my statement sounds wrong. Well, does it sound wrong though? It sounds right to me. Depends on how you see it. As long as they're happy, you know? But never mind that. I can see that some ads are going to run in 4 minutes, so I will be ending the stream before that. That way, well, those of you who get ads won't have to suffer through them, and those of you who don't have ads, it doesn't really change anything for you.
Rockabye,
Yes, rockabye baby.
On the treetop, when the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
It is indeed time for us to sleep. Well, technically speaking, it is time for me to eat dinner. It's already 11 p.m. So I will be eating dinner. So the friend would like if a friend was riding her. Well, to be fair, Jessica has a childlike personality, so I think she would just find it fun. Now, if you're talking about, what do you call that? More than friends, it would also probably be very fun. I don't think fun would be the way to describe it, but let's not dive too deep into that. I have P5 Lucy, Ju, and Andro. Oh wow, you went for P5 on all limited characters. Are you going to P5 the next limited character? I can't remember her name, unfortunately. Good luck if you do decide to P5 them. Her, I can say her. Yep. Okay. Well, in that case, I do wish you good luck. Liang Yue. Okay, Liang Yue. I will try to remember that. Well, hopefully the game will remind me her name later on, you know. Oh, you know the future characters? Yeah. I do look at the Pridewind website quite often, and I do try to take an interest into future or upcoming characters just to see whether or not I want to pull for them. Because, it helps me plan and avoid having to spend a lot of money. I try not to spend too much in my gacha games. I would consider myself as a tuna fish. So not quite a dolphin, right? But not a free-to-play player either. Except in ZZZ. In Zenless Zone Zero, I am full free to play, but that's because the chat asked me to be free to play. Well, we talked about it and it was decided, basically. And then you know about Hisa, Bethm, Kiperina, and Name Day. Actually, I don't. Perhaps they were recently announced then, because I have not heard of them. The last one I had heard of coming out was Aleph, I think. And afterwards, I don't think I know what is coming after Aleph. I kind of stopped there. There are the upcoming characters in 2.7. Okay, yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, Aleph comes out in 2.6, right? So I am just one version behind in my knowledge of future characters, right? I will probably take a look at them, although I am only taking a look at their design, because that's the first thing I look at in order to determine whether or not I want to pull for a character. First, their design, and then also their afterwards, I might be looking into their gameplay and how they complement the characters that I already have and stuff like that. So I will try to look at them later on. But the ads are going to run in 1 minute. I no longer have anything to hydrate myself, and I can certainly feel that my throat is begging me to stop yapping, so I will do just that. Now then. Yes. My voice is kuru-kuruing inside my brain, telling me to stop. But, what was I going to say? Yes, tomorrow I will be starting the stream at 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time, because on Saturdays I start streaming 2 hours earlier. Usually I stream on at 6 p.m. every Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, but on Saturdays I start at 4 p.m. and will be, what do you call that? We'll be continuing the story. Wait, I will snooze the ads, that way I can at least tell you goodbye properly, you know. But yeah, what was I saying again? Shit, I forgot. God damn me. Anyway, guys, your voice is wonderful. Thank you. Thank you very much for the compliment. Once again, I do appreciate it. You know, a compliment is always a nice thing. It always makes me happy. So thank you very much. And I hope to entertain you more with this this voice of mine and all the the stupid things that I say. Right. What I was going to say was that tomorrow we'll be continuing the story, and hopefully we'll be finishing the story tomorrow. There you have it. Now then, it is time for me to rest. I wish you all a good night. Bye bye, Sava. Yes, bye. I'm okay. No, I'm just kidding. I know it means owl. But good night to you all. Good night, good night, Jamie. Good night, Cabinets. Good night to anyone else who may be watching and lurking. And I shall see you tomorrow. Bye bye.